Good morning, friends. Welcome to My Funded Futures, My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Good morning, Tom.
Good morning, Terry. It's so good to be back from the weekend. Good to see you. And hello, everybody in the chat. Good morning to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus and Aaron and everybody at MyFundedTV crew. And let's have those W's. Come on, everybody. Push that W's. And, you know, the love, the hearts, and everything to the best co-host ever in the universe of all dimensions, you know, with string theory and all those things, you know. Put it in there. Hearts and W's for Terry. Good morning, Terry. Good to see you.
Good morning. Thank you, everyone. I'm feeling the love. How was your weekend?
Weekend was great, somewhat usual, but, you know, at least I was sleeping as much as I could and, you know, getting ready for the new week, fully energized. That's it.
Yes, I am fully energized too. I can share the schedule.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. You are watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. Oh, sorry. This schedule is not the correct schedule.
It will do it. It will do it. Don't worry.
Yes, at 10 o'clock, we will have Pine Tree Trader. At 10:30, we'll have Corey, the phone trader. At 11:30 to 12:30, we will have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30, we'll have Matt Coward. 1:30, we will have Ash Trades. And that's the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Yes, good news, everybody. The traveling trader, aka Myth, you know, he's back finally. Loves to, you know, get ready with the questions. He was all across Europe, so anyway, lots of things to ask. I'm sure about that.
Yeah, that was really fun to see him on your couch.
He was on my couch, but that's, you know, that's for the closing, you know, segment today. So the thing is, it was going to be some good time. But yeah. Speaking of good time, yeah, speaking of a good time, who had a good time in the market today? Because, you know, let's see this 5-minute chart. This was like, well, you know, it was decent. I would say we were having some decent moves. Just to do a quick recap here of what happened ever since the London session. We had some sideways action here throughout the day after London. But at 2 a.m., we were kind of starting to push higher. Some of you guys might remember that we were talking about a 1-hour supply zone last week. That's at 869. Just before we started the show, we pushed up there precisely. The high was 869.75, guys. 869.50 was the zone. We pushed up to 869.75. This was like, oh my gosh. I was waiting for this level all week last week. And I just told Terry earlier, like, oh my gosh, the FOMO. I really want to jump in to a bit of a scalp here. But anyway, London session kind of goes, it went sideways. The midnight area was creating a 15-minute demand zone, by the way, all the way down at 556. Actually, is it 5? No, 560. Sorry, 560. Whatever. The thing is, the market pushed, went bullish a little bit up there. Let me clear up the chart a little bit. And actually, the only level here was the 1-hour supply zone, which is gonna, you know, what's going to happen? Another scalping session, maybe. Who knows? But I need to check something on the hourly chart right here. You know, if you look to the left, and this is the zone I was talking about. It actually has been created on the 16th of June, which was actually last Tuesday. So last Tuesday, this was created earlier in the AM session, New York AM session. And so I kind of feel like, and this is all-time high, I think, somewhere around that 31,100. So I feel like it might want to push through and just, you know, more bullish momentum here. If you look at the hourly chart, we kind of swept every possible level here. So including not just this week, but last week too. So we swept the Friday low here. All the fair value gaps and every possible zone has been repriced or rebalanced. So there's nothing down there really. If I go down to the 5-minute now, and if I try to look for anything as a target, I don't see nothing. I mean, there's really nothing. The only level is the 560, which just kind of gives me an idea that what if we push higher into that 1-hour supply zone? The mid-level in this case is the only target I can go with, which is 919. Other than that, Yeah, this again, as I said, might gonna be a scalping session. Let me check something right here because everything happens so fast. I gotta check this 5-minute candle real quick, everybody. The low and the open. Okay, we have a flat candle. Flat candle, everybody. That's usually something like so. This 5-minute candle at 9 a.m. did not have a wick to the downside, which means I can absolutely imagine a possible drop even before the market open or at the market open. That's already close. 33 points to reprice this candle. You know, quick scalp to the downside, sweep some liquidity from a fair value gap, which, you know, was created at 820, and then pushing higher. I can imagine that scenario. But again, it will be a scalping session. I can already feel that now. But quick look on gold. A quick look on gold. Oh my gosh, the gold looks terrible again. So previous day high, which was a Sunday high, is at 42.38. There is no specific level. This down here, you might think that this is a demand zone from Sunday. These bearish candles on the 15-minute. It's not. It's not a demand zone, by the way. I'm not going to go into it right now, maybe later, but this is not a demand zone. On the high side, we do have some good swing highs and fair value gaps. I feel like gold could be still kind of pushing higher. It was definitely bullish since New York midnight, so it almost immediately was going higher. We have a low here. Let me just check that level out. We have a low at 42.06. Even if we want to be bullish on gold, I'd like to see that level being swept. That's actually a London swing low right there. So let's sweep that 42.06 and then maybe look for a possible, you know, expansion higher, that 42.38 maybe. But I would not be jumping into a long right now. So before we not sweep that level, but I'm not going to trade gold again today, but it will be interesting to follow through with that. And of course, a quick look on ES. Just the usual. Yeah, I still left this markup from last week to the left. This was the same day. Like, yeah, that was the 17th of June, last Wednesday. Very strong. I think that was some news here. Maybe this was FOMC or something. The thing is, we still did not take the liquidity from those levels, and that swing high is somewhere around 75.90. You know what? Looking at this 15-minute chart, I feel like ES is going to be the driver again, and NQ is going to be shotgun again, especially after tagging that zone. So I would feel that ES is going to push, NQ will follow. But first, let's see that drop down, that 30 points. So we're going to be focusing, I'm going to be focusing definitely on NQ. You know, scalping 101 session with Terry and Tom. But we'll see what happens. We're going to be reactive. Thank you so much. That's all I have for now, but I'll let you know if I see anything.
Thank you, Tom.
Of course.
You have been just killing it with the scalping.
I wish.
Yeah.
No, I mean, yes, of course.
With us.
By the way, I mean, I must say that also here in my stream, we really had some really good trades, like small trades, because you guys who know me or follow me since a while, I always trade very small, like relatively very small trades. But I was really happy with the results because last week, as you said, Terry, we had some really good trades. Also, I had a very good week. We'll see if it continues or not. But so far, everything was good.
Yeah, it is good. I have something to share that is super, super good.
All right, let's see it.
Look at this!
Oh.
Lifetime certificate payout of $79,000, $861.50. Congratulations to Ritwick. Congratulations. Oh my gosh, MyFundedFutures retweeted this and I was like, whoa, I have to share this. This is such a huge accomplishment. And this, I believe, is from one account.
Oh my, one single account. Oh my gosh, one single account, guys. I don't know. I mean, it puts me in a huge dilemma, like all the time, because I always like to, you know, rotate and manage different accounts. But one single account. If you keep your focus and your discipline, that's where you can get to.
Yeah, exactly. And it's so inspiring to see people do it because it makes us feel like, yes, we also can do it. I'm seeing lots of W's, awesome. Congratulations. And it was a very heartfelt post. So everyone go follow My Funded Futures on X and read it. It's very encouraging. Yeah. So congratulations to you, my friend. I can share the current promos.
Oh yeah, let's go over the promos. We need to make sure that you guys are always updated, and of course, never forget code YouTube. Let's see what's going on.
Let's do it. So we have 50% off the builder plan. As you can see, it does expire tomorrow. So make sure you snatch one up if you have not already, using the best code, of course, code YouTube for all of your best discounts. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much, you guys. Yeah, 50% off first one use. And then after that, it is 40% off unlimited use. We do have 20% off the rapid accounts, also 30% off of the pro accounts. If you're a brand new trader with My Funded Futures, welcome. As a special welcome gift to you, you get 50% off any pro account, any size you would like. Yes, those are the current promos.
Make sure to snatch that builder account because it's really, really a good deal. Absolutely. So don't leave it on the table. That's it.
Yes, exactly. Oh, I also forgot we have 20% off the 25K plan and then 20% off the 50K plan of the flex plan if you like flex. The nice thing about the flex is you can withdraw into the buffer. So if you like that, go with the flex plan. But yeah, those are the current promos.
Thank you, Terry. Yeah, we always need to make sure that you guys are updated, and updated means I also need to update the stream and just refresh the page because I want to see how we are doing with the likes. So let's see that number just at 100 likes already. Thank you so much, everyone, for the support. 100 likes, 363 viewers. Thank you. Let's get close to that 200, or let's do it. Thank you, everybody. You guys, I know it, like the routine, the daily job is to get to 200 likes by 10 a.m. All right. Soon we're going to raise that bar up to 250. So let's make it like a regular necessity to reach that 200. And of course, thank you for hanging here. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, please make sure to hop over to YouTube, smash that like, feed the algorithm. We're over 66K subs, getting closer to 70K. Guys, I'm going to be dancing and we're going to make sure that you will get the best ever giveaway here at MyFundedTV. So thank you for the support, everyone.
Yes, let's go. Let's smash it. I know the last few streams, we've definitely been hitting 200 before our segment. So thanks everyone for smashing it every day.
Oh, yeah.
The YouTube algos love it. It's like eating a cheeseburger.
Yeah. Also, both things are like science. Eating a cheeseburger is a must. We love the cheeseburgers.
It's a must.
Hitting the like is a must. Yes, so you must do that. The thing is, guys, we are hovering at 860s, and I'm gonna be super honest. I do suffer from a bit of a FOMO here. I was fixating my bias even on Friday, even on Thursday last week to get to this 1 hour absolutely picture perfect supply zone, and I was like, should I go in, should I not? And it always happens with me when I see an A+ setup, A+ level, because this was not a setup, this was an A+ level I'm always looking for. Usually when I see it on the higher time frame, it definitely tags that level when I'm way off the train. So anyway, but it was at least good to see that the market went there. So we'll see. Any trade plan, Terry, or are you going to be reactive as well?
Yes, I think reactive. I'm going to look for scalps. I'm working on my scalping skills. I love scalping with you every morning lately during New York. It's just been a scalper's dream, I feel like, with the volatility that we've had.
It is. I mean, we have a decent move on the market. We had decent moves. Volatility was good. And the fact that you're saying that you like scalping with me just puts me into even greater pressure. So thank you.
You're welcome, everyone. You. My job is to make Tom sweat every single morning.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. But don't worry, I will handle it. I will do it.
Yes. Yeah. You're like my brother. You're like my older brother that I just have to give a hard time to.
Okay, hello,
I've had
young
practice.
sis. Hello, young sis. Let's do it.
Let's do it. No, for real though, Tom, you are very good at scalping. I know I
not.
tell you all the time and you're like, no, Terry.
No.
You guys, Tom is so humble. He's just such
I
a
know.
humble trader and
I
humble
know.
person, which is one of the big reasons why everyone loves you. But yeah, you're very good at scalping, and specifically New York with us.
I mean, obviously, in the London session, I'm not like London is always slower, and of course Asia could be slower. But in New York session, if you have the plan, that's why I always say, guys, if you have specific levels, it doesn't have to be supply demand, whatever it is that you're looking for, just put it out there to the chart. Try to follow through with the narrative, and because you're basically doing yourself a favor. It's going to be much easier to jump into, in this case, for the example, to a scalping trade, because you will have a higher confidence if you do your analysis before the market open. Of course, we said that many times, but I think it's a must to do that. Without the levels, without the analysis, without having a plan, scalping wouldn't work. Yes, you might see specific patterns, price action repeating over and over, but there's one very important segment in the whole equation. Is the target. Like, what is the target as that what you're looking for? Because just because you feel like it's going to go higher or lower, that's not enough. You have to have a specific narrative in terms of a good target, I would say. So that you have to anticipate that the market will go there. Without that, scalping is rather difficult. It's going to be difficult for everyone. So make sure to have a plan.
Yes, I like that. The plan, having your levels, it reminds me of trading off of levels as far as it gives you a structure to work off of. It also gives you something that you can repeat over and over and over again, because without that, if you don't have some type of structure for your trading, it's just all over the place. And then it's not repeatable. And the goal for all of us is to have repeatable ways of trading so that we can consistently make money.
Exactly. Well said. Perfectly said, because that's what's needed. But yeah, you guys don't notice. Yeah, look at that. It's just going higher. And you guys don't notice, but I'm already eyeballing with the 5 and the 15-second chart on my left here. I'm kind of watching for, but nothing is happening. So if anything starts to happen, I promise, pinky promise there, I will definitely let you guys know. You will see me take the trade here, but so far nothing interesting, but we'll see.
What a range already from overnight. It's over 400 and almost 30 points. 30 points. Yeah, 430.
Yeah. It was quite a push. Actually, let me just measure that. So London session, I usually, you guys might know it, I usually trade from 2 a.m. I would say in smart money terms, for those of you who are trading smart money or ICT, the kill zone starts at 2 a.m. But even from 2 a.m. we pushed 200 points. But yeah, from midnight level, it's like 300 points. So, and then we made a new low. So it's decent. It's definitely more than enough volatility, or at least the range is good. I would say the range is good, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I see we traded above Friday's price. Remember Friday? Stop. If you traded Friday, oh my gosh.
I try to forget Fridays like that.
That was a tough day to trade. So quickly to go over some news that you should be aware of. So last night and over the weekend, Trump was tweeting different things that was bearish. So he did make a post this morning saying Iranians must immediately halt proxies in Lebanon or US will restart assaults on Iran. So it's like the peace deal is very fragile. It goes back and forth, and the market is still moving based on those headlines. I know over the weekend it was very bearish remarks, and that is why we had that big dump during Globex. And then if you look at Asia, literally when Asia opened, it just took off like a rocket ship, and it did not look back from Asia's open. Took out Globex high, and London took out a high, and here we are making a new high on the day.
Yeah, this is definitely well, for the lack of a better word, I would only say it's a crazy market situation, and you know the situation is changing every day. We talked about this with Terry just before the show. Exactly the same words. Like, this is so fragile. I mean, it's a good thing, guys. It's really good. Everybody wants stability and you know everything good, but I'm gonna say my personal opinion. My personal opinion is that this current peace deal, in some way, is gonna get broken real soon. I hope not. I really hope, but I think it will. Or at least there are gonna be some issues. Let's just say issues going on. But yeah, who knows? Terry, I'm ready to go short here.
You are?
Actually, I just did. Oh my gosh, 2 micros. I shouldn't. That's too much. That's too much. 2 micro was too much. But anyway, I'm short because. But I'm gonna put my stop up to the 80s. I'm perfectly okay, guys, with that stop. That is perfectly fine. I want to see if we can have a waterfall down to that flat candle, but there is a zone lower than the 1 minute chart. It's actually on the 15-second at 815. So just to make sure, I'm gonna get out at 816. So if I can get a couple of points here with 2 micros, no problemo. I'm green on the day, so I'm just kind of sacrificing some of the profits here. So I'm okay, perfectly fine.
I like it. I like it. We do have ECB president speaking at 9 a.m. We also have an FOMC member speaking, Waller. He'll be speaking at 9.
Okay, okay.
Yep.
Well,
and then that's it for major news.
So, yeah, so that's 10 a.m. Eastern Standard. Okay, so we have some time. We have some time until then. You know, if we have, because these are considered to be something that the market will look at, these news events, I would say we might see, hopefully we might see these levels, including the 800, being swept even before this FOMC member is going to speak. So we'll see.
I like this short. So it's actually at 9 Eastern Standard Time, Tom. 9.
Eastern
Standard Time.
Eastern Standard.
Mine is showing 9.
Yours is showing 9. Mine. Oh. Let's see. ECB president. Sorry, that's at 9. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. Yeah. So I was wrong. I apologize. That's, yeah, you're right. Consumer confidence numbers are going to be at 10, and you were right. I was wrong. So ECB president speaks already. So that might be pushing the price lower. Who knows? I'm not following. I don't know. It's a good question. Could that have any sorts of effect on NQ? I mean, I guess if it has an effect on, for example, the German index, could it have a ripple effect on NQ as well? I'm not sure.
Yeah. Oh, look at this short. It looks so good.
Oh, this short so far at this very second looks good. Let's see what's going to happen later. But 815 should be tagged. As I said, there's a zone down there. So let's just hope I can get out. My TP is at 16.25. So hoping for the best, you know, hoping for the best here. Yeah.
Okay. So, everyone hold your breath for Tom's trade.
Yeah. If anyone is short, not because of me, but there's the flat candle at 800.50 is also a really good level. I'm just the type of trader, I like to get out at the first possible exit. That's the way I am. I just want to get out as soon as possible. So my first exit point is right here at 816. So, but there's nothing wrong leaving a runner down to 800. I'm just gonna get out with my full TP if I can. So we still have like less than 40 seconds to go. It might just gonna spike up immediately. So I hope it's not gonna happen. It happened with me at MyFundedTV a couple of times, but almost. There you go.
Hey! Hey! W's for Tom. Let's go.
Thank you. Let's go.
Bravo.
Okay, I'm done, Terry. See you tomorrow. Bye, everybody.
There's more. There's more trading to do.
800 is still down there, everybody. Good luck. 800. I think it's going to sweep 800. So,
okay, here we go.
Here we go. 800, super close, super close. Okay, this is normal, by the way. Repricing the 1 minute fair value gap. Absolutely normal. The small window on my end is the 1 minute. I'm going to switch the big chart to the 1 minute too. So I'm not surprised on this repricing action. There is no, even if it wants to sweep 873, guys, no surprise there. I would still be, if I would be scalping, maybe I'm just going to jump back in, who knows, but maybe I'm going to wait for 874. What is happening?
I put a buy stop at 874, and then, oh, there we go. I got it. It triggered. W!
What? It happened. It happened, everybody. Let's go. I mean, you know, Terry is just boom, in and out.
Yes.
Oh my
In and out.
gosh.
I just want to take care of business. Let's go. Be done.
Oh my gosh. Well,
On to the
okay, let's just put some commercials and good luck for the next segment, everybody.
Let's go. I love it. Thank you, you guys.
Oh my gosh. And by the way, I am still eyeballing with 800. I am still liking the 800. I don't know why. I'm still liking 800. I know we're 80 points away, but let's wait. If we go above that 920, which is the mid-level of the 1 hour supply zone, I might gonna give up the idea with the 800. And it seems like we might be pushing there. But so far, I'm liking this. It was just a sweep. You guys think we should just jump back into this trade or what? Yeah, let's jump in. Okay.
We're going.
We're going. My TP is going to be only one micro, by the way, this time. 804.75. Actually, I'm going to put it to 805, you know, 805. And, you know, also have to put a stop loss too, because, you know, what if we have some internet issues or something? But
or a post comes out.
Or yes, everything. Exactly. So 805 is my TP, but I do believe in 800. I do like the 800 level. Let's see what's gonna happen. You know, so far it looks a-okay. But I'm just risking now at this point. I might just gonna be risking some of the previous trades profit. So if it starts to go super crazy to the north, then I'm just going to close it manually. But finger is on the close button, everybody, at least on my end. So I'm locked in completely on this, and I'm kind of watching 805. Yeah,
it's going.
Not yet. Not yet. It's not over until it's not over, Terry. That's the saying. It's not over until it's. Look at that. It's. Oh, there you go. All right, 2 for 2. Let's go. Okay, 800 got deleted. Cool.
Scalping master.
Scalping with Terry. You know, 3 for 3 basically, because we are both winning here.
Yeah.
And I really hope that you guys are also printing some profits. So this is what I was saying, like, I'm really going for small profits here and there. Trust me, it adds up at the end of the month, because you know, we all know Pine Trees like have a printing machine with his Rapid account. That, you know, good for him. And by the way, I admire, like, I don't know how he does it, but anyway, he has a printing machine. But I myself, I'm like slowly building up those tiny little profits here and there, and building those accounts and cashing out at the end of the month, maybe, or something like that. But that's how I roll.
There's multiple ways to play this game.
Yes.
And recently I was listening to someone speak, and they said, I think of this as a game, and it really helps me. And I thought, you know what, like, that's really helpful to hear in a way, because it's more encouraging to realize, like, okay, this is a game, and it's about developing the skills to win the game and to get better and better and better at this. And it is every single day we show up, we execute. It's a whole new day. It doesn't matter like what we did yesterday or last week or last month or last year. It's a new game every single time, like, we show up here. And the thought of, okay, I can, like, get to the final levels of this game is so exciting, right?
Guys, I mean, Terry, the way you said it, I just love it. Guys, this was next level motivation here. I just love the inspiration, and I just love this is every day a new game, basically. And I think there was this movie I don't remember the name, but Al Pacino when he was the coach of a football team. It was a 90s movie, I think. But anyway, it was almost like the same. Like we come back every week, every day, and it's a new game every day, every week, and we just do it all over and over. But this is why day trading is one of the hardest, but I think one of the best professions out there, really. So anyway, guys, I love the SK. I love when SK says it. Like, I love this game. Definitely, I
love this game. Exactly.
I love this game.
I'm back. The market makers kidnapped me for a second because they're like, Terry, you're sharing too much secret sauce.
Okay, yeah. I got some messages too. Yeah. Anyways.
Okay. I am going to put a sell stop below this 5-minute orb, I think.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully we turn on the sell side. I'd like to see us go back towards VWAP, but you never know. Maybe it'll trigger on the buy side.
Let me look for some levels as well. I don't see anything on the 1 and the 5-minute, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, but in terms of scalping wise, I think we're gonna run the 80 again. I think we will run it. I jumped into 1 micro scalp. I think we should run the 80. But if it's not running the 80, I'm just gonna close it down. Completely fine. Hold on, just give me a second. That's like
it's trapping people.
It's trapping people. I would say so. Yeah, I do have a long position with 2 micros, but I might just gonna close it down. It's not a big deal. Finger is on the close button. 80.25 is my TP. I'm gonna move it down to 80. So exactly, entry is 58. I entered at 58 looking for 80. Wow. If I can get it. If you ask me why, I will show you later. Ooh. Can we get 80?
Can we get 80?
Let's go! All right, go. 3 for 3.
W's return.
Okay, no, I mean,
so good.
It was kind of cool. And again, if you ask me why, Tom, why did you do that? Well, the answer is simple. I can show you guys a second chart here. Now, you guys are gonna say like I'm totally crazy, which I am. But you know, this is the 5-second chart, and there was a perfect zone right there. And as the market was pushing higher and higher, and you might say, what, 5-second chart? But when I saw this liquidity sweep on the 5-second chart, let me show you this right there. And there was a fair value gap on the push here. This is when I like, okay, let's go because there's a zone up there. So that's why I jumped in. And that was like 20 points. Well, not 20. Well, 20 something. Actually, it was 58 was my entry. So I got in for 20 points. And this was my reason for it. But it turned out to be a good decision. So anyway, yeah,
great
that's
decision.
Scalping. Let's go. Oh, there's the sound.
I heard it. Everyone, make sure you get your name on the form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. You do have to be present to claim your prize, so make sure you stick around. The winners will be announced in chat, and then if you see your name, make sure you tag at MyFundedFutures prop firm to let the firm know that you're here. Good luck.
Yeah. What I used to say, as always, like drop everything. If you're doing the dishes in the kitchen, just drop it. If you're doing the groceries at the store, just sit down somewhere, watch the phone, and make sure you're in the chat and fill out the form real quick.
Drop whatever you're doing, Tom says.
Yeah. So don't worry about anything. Number one right now is MyFundedTV. That's what matters.
Yeah, 100%. So now we wait.
Now we wait a little bit. Let me just go out to the 1 hour chart and let me check something. So the high of the zone is, let me just put a line here. The high of the zone is 975. Question is this going to be the push now that we swept some levels here? We swept the swing low at 800, flat candle, everything has been taken. Let me go down to the 1 minute. You know what? 975 is not as far. Okay, I forgot something. We just technically, this was the exact point of hitting the mid level of the 1 hour supply zone. So it means Earlier I thought that the mid level is 925. Sorry, 920, but it's not 920. It's 925. So if we stay above 925, then I would possibly anticipate an expansion to that 975 level up there. So, but if we stay below that 925, which we are right now, then could this be another drop lower? Maybe. I'm just thinking out loud. It could
possible.
be. Guys, I don't want to say this, but it looks good for a short to target 360. Oh my gosh. Do I want to jump in to 360? I don't know. I'm scared.
To 360?
300. No, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so crazy. I said 860.
It could be.
It could be 860. Sorry.
That's a really big scalp.
Well, that would be
Really
a great
big
scalp. You know, I have some insider info, but don't tell me more. But yeah, 860. Sorry, 860-ish level. I'm not jumping in. We are above 900 here. I don't like the way the candles are being printed, but there's an absolutely good level on the subatomic time frame at 860. Look at that. It's ready to drop down.
I'm going to put a sell stop at 7.
All right, I jumped in again. It's just I'm just addicted to the chart right now. I jumped into a short, only 2 micros. I might gonna add. No, maybe I'm not. I don't know. I'm gonna have a negative risk to reward here. Finger is on the close button. 861 is my TP. If we can tag it, let's go.
Let's go! Oh my gosh! Oh
we
my
did
gosh!
that.
W's for Tom.
Let's go. All right. So
I'm losing track of how many winning trades that is.
These were
many.
small profits. Overall, this single account that I traded is up to $539, guys, and I was only trading micros, 2 micros, 3 micros.
Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, $500 should be enough for a market open, right? So this would be the time where you like, okay, this is enough for me as a part-time job. Let's just go out and do something else, right? But look at this drop. Wow.
Look at part-time job, full-time job.
Full-time job, yes. Full-time job.
That's fantastic. You're just such a good scalper. New York
I'm not.
specifically.
I'm not.
Yes,
New York
you
Open
are.
is,
oh my gosh, do you guys hear how humble Tom is?
No,
Like,
I mean, no, I'm not. I'm just. No. No. I'm not. I still see it drop to 795, but I'm not taking it. By the way, I'm not taking it. There's a zone at 795. I'm not going for it.
Take the 5-minute orb on the sell side with me. I have a sell stop.
795 taken.
At 756.75 is the low of the 5-minute orb. That will also be the trigger for the 15-minute orb, people. So I think that is a very, very good trade.
Sorry,
no recommendations. No recommendations. Tom, get in the trade with me.
I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Everything is moving so fast. What's going on? Are you in the trade?
Soon it's going to get triggered.
760, right?
Let me see where my order is at. My sell order is at 756. It's a sell stop order.
Ooh,
so we haven't triggered it yet. No. Wait until it gets triggered.
Okay, she's gonna get triggered.
In a good way, I hope.
In a good way, of course.
Not in a raging way.
Imagine what could it be when Terry is triggered in a good way. We all like that, right?
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 More winning. More winning.
Okay, so we went back into the 1-minute repricing a fair value gap. I don't know. I don't know what to do, Terry.
Okay.
So what is your
right now
what is the target that you're looking for? 5 points, 10 points?
Just a few points.
Just a few points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like just a few points. Quick scalp.
Should I go in the 5 mini or something?
Yeah. With a sell stop.
Ooh,
I can't make recommendations though.
5 mini. Okay.
No, I meant 5 micro. Or 1 mini. 1 mini.
1 mini.
I'm going in with just 1 mini because quick scalp.
The thing is, Terry, I'm gonna be super honest with you.
Okay.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. I'm scared. I'm just scared. I'm scared. I'm going to tell you why. Because
Okay.
I'm seeing something happening in these subatomic time frames here on the 15 second, the 5 second. Something is going on. Something tricky is happening here with NQ. And I feel like it could be, I'm not saying it won't be triggered, that 756-ish level. I feel it could be a trap going on. I don't know.
Because we're consolidating.
Yeah, we're kind of, so far we're good because we're still inside of this lower fair value gap. We practically inverted the higher one. So everything looks extremely good for shorts right now.
Yeah.
I don't have an entry here. My problem is that I have absolutely no target to the downside. Nothing. Not even on the 1 minute, not on the 2. Well, I can check the 2 minute.
What about VWAP? What about VWAP?
The VWAP, we all love the VWAP. I don't know if he's here, but no, I love the VWAP, but I'm not using it as a target. But there is one very important fact, though, for those of you who are trading for the VWAP. Since 1 a.m. Eastern Standard, it has not been tagged. So the longer it takes for the market to reach the VWAP, or at least bounce off from it, we could be seeing a more impulsive price action if it starts to drop. So your trade or your setup could be playing out really good, because once it triggers that 756, it could be just, you know, dropping down like teleporting down to below the 700s easily. But I just don't like the way the candles are printing right now. But this is, by the way, guys, this is if you have a sell stop in this case, so the orb trade, which Terry does, this is why it's good, because you don't have to be worried about the outcome. I don't know what I'm worried about, by the way. I don't know why I'm so worried. I don't even have a limit order on. But at least you're not risking anything, so you can just follow through. If the narrative changes, you know, that's why
you just cancel. It's great.
Yeah, it definitely less stress, less pressure with these type of trades.
Yeah, I love it. I did get a question about sell stops and buy stops, and someone was kind of confused about that. And so just to clarify, so for example, right now I have a sell stop. So what that means is it won't trigger the sell market order until an order is executed at that price. So for example, right now, what is it at? Hold on, let me pull it up. Okay, so I have a sell stop at 756. So it doesn't get triggered. It just sits there until an order is executed at 756, and then it automatically will send a market order in, and then you can have brackets to automatically just take you out of the trade, which is nice. But yeah, so same thing with the buy stop. It doesn't get triggered until price gets to that price. And usually with most platforms, the default is a market order, but just confirm that, because if you are trying to immediately get into a trade, I know for me, I do want a market order if I'm going, I want, on this type of trading, I want the market to pull me in like immediately. So that's why I use that type of style of orders.
That's, and you know, with the stop order, whatever happens, your order is going to get executed. So you don't have to wait for a bid or ask price. Sorry, in this case, but once it hits it, you're going to get filled. That's
You're in. You're in. Look at this. Look at this consolidation. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, this is why I was a little bit scared as I was watching. Like, what is going on here?
Either consolidation to go higher or lower.
It does look like it wants to trade higher than the 925-ish level, so the mid-level of that supply zone higher. Yeah, I would be looking at that level closely, but if it starts to drop, there might be, and no, there's not. I just thought that there's another target that I could scalp to, but there's nothing. It does look like it wants to go to 925. And
it's really trapped a lot of people, like all morning.
Yeah, it is tricky. Once we stay above that, as I said, expanding higher or extending higher, sorry. So let's just get to that 31K. We might have to put the 31K level up there to visualize it just to see what could be happening here.
Okay,
Yeah.
we do have an inside bar that just printed, the last 5-minute bar that just closed. So let's see what happens on this next 5 minutes, if it's going to break the high. The high of the inside bar that just formed is 903. Okay, if that triggers, that might be some fuel for the next, for the high of day, which is 926.
Yeah, and without any trade setup, just by watching how the candles are printing right now, my intuition tells me that it's going to be a very quick move higher. So it could be quickly pushing. We should see a quick push to the 920s, 930s up there from here. But I could be wrong, of course. But it does look like it really wants to go.
Bulls, yeah,
The bulls,
they're
the
really
bulls are
trying.
ready. Yeah.
Ooh, okay, I'm going to put a buy stop at 927.50.
927. Okay. All right.
On
Yeah.
the full size
We have that. Okay.
So it's just going to sit there for now.
Yeah. I think currently, if we stay here, it's going to just accumulate positions, and then the next push higher is going to take us even to straight to 31K. Who knows?
Okay.
But we have to stay in this area. We should not be trading, for example, much lower than the 850s. So if we go lower than 850s, then maybe I would scratch that idea. But yeah, so far I'm not really trading support and resistance, everybody. But I just got an idea on the one. I know it's only on the 1 minute, and it could be, you might say that, oh, it's too much noise. And I agree, it could be too much noise. But let me highlight the possible support resistance area here. So right now, I would say this point here, I mean, this white-ish or highlighted area on my chart is like a 1 minute support resistance. And look at the candles, but the bullish pin bars, how strong this level got now. Look at that. And now we should be, going higher.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we broke the high of that inside bar. Go.
Yeah.
The bulls want to go. It's kind of slow though. It's like they're trying, but they don't have enough coffee.
Yeah. What's up with you bulls? In another world, maybe I would jump in to go for that 20, or I don't know, 920. Should I jump in, Terry?
I don't know. I think it's possible, but I don't know.
All right. It's only because of you I jumped in. Just only with one micro.
Oh,
Only one micro. I'm actually absolutely comfortable with the 1 micro trade. You might say, oh, that's not a lot. Trust me, it adds up. It adds up throughout the day.
It does.
It
does. Really does. It surprises me. Okay, here we go. It's pushing.
And even if I lose this trade, that's no problem, because if it goes to my stop, that means that we might be getting back down to the downside, which might gonna give us another idea. So yeah, 19.75 is my TP. Let me say something to this one. This is not my usual, not even my usual scalping trade, because there is no supply zone up there, nothing. I'm just this trade was only based on my intuition, nothing more. There is no setup here. I decided that I'm good to go with 1 micro risk, and the market makers already made the phone call like, hey, let's do it now, so let's dump it. So that's why they're doing it, but it's fine. It's fine. I think
15
we have
second stop hunt. No luck, pure skill says 852.
Yeah, so this is not my supply demand scalp trade, and I'm out. So I'm out from this. No problem, guys.
That's okay. 1 micro.
Just to clarify, I'm still at $460 of profit, so I'm not crying about it. So I'm fine. But I'm yeah. So this was a good. This was the probe trade, which I forgot to put in at the first trade. But yeah, if we can invert this, let me see. Okay, this one, let me put it a little bit more transparent. This
is a barcode. Oh my gosh.
This is
like a perfect barcode.
Man, trying to come up with an idea, but it's not really happening. Okay. Nothing is, yeah, we are perfect. I just checked everything. We are perfectly inside of, I mean, we're at no man's land, everybody. This is absolutely like a coin toss situation. Last line of defense for the bulls would be this, this gray area, this fair value gap. If we have more down close candles from here, well, then I would be scared to go long. But yeah.
I know something that we're not scared about.
What is it?
We're only 11 likes away from hitting our 200 likes goal before the end of our segment.
Guys, you know the routine. Now, everybody, please smash it. Let's get it done. Let me refresh it. Let me just see what's going on there. Let's get it, everybody. Let's get it. That's how we do it. That's how we do it.
This is how we do it. Monday, kicking off the week. Tom is killing it with your scalps.
We need a little bit more of those likes. Come over from X and TikTok and smash it.
Smash it. Smash it.
Ooh. Smash it.
Let's go.
This is how we trade every day, guys.
Hey, we smashed it.
We smashed it. I like it.
Guys.
That's how it's done. Oh, look at that. Now it's going higher. It picked up liquidity from that 1 minute gap. I kind of feel like I'm going to jump back in a little bit there to go for that 19. Look at it. We're going to go for the 920. I'm telling you, we're going for 920 now. It's going to go. Should I jump in? Okay. Don't tell anyone. I jumped in. Don't tell anyone, Terry.
Let's
don't
go.
tell me. I don't want anyone
to know. I still have
know.
my buy stop above there.
Okay. 919 is my TP. Just to make sure. Actually, I'm just... Yeah, one.
Wait, what's your TP at?
919, and I'm adding to my position 2 micro now. 2 micro. I'm going absolutely crazy, everybody. I'm living the high life with 2 micros here.
Ooh,
Let's go.
Intuition. Let's go.
Only based on intuition.
Go.
If I lose, I'm gonna blame Myth because he's back. So
so close. Okay, so
almost.
So close. 912.
I might close it manually, everybody. I might gonna close it manually. Oh, I don't like it. Come on, go higher. Go higher. Get it. Get the 920. Who I have to call for this?
It's going.
Come on, go. 919. Come on.
916.
Let's go.
Yay!
All right. Oh my gosh. Well, I just tried to get back from the hole again. But no, I'm still, I'm back to full profit. It is cool. 2 micros. I mean,
Incredible.
Sometimes it amazes, like definitely mostly at the New York Open, so early New York AM session, because you don't get the same type of volatility in London or in Asia, although Asia moves quite decently nowadays. So you can make some really decent profits even just with a few micros, 1, 2, 3 micros. You can get it done,
with scalping. If you're in New York, right? The volatility. Like if you're scalping, you love volatility. It's like your best friend.
That's your best friend, absolutely. You still have your best stop, your buy stop up there?
Yes, I do have my best buy stops.
Okay.
It's sitting. That is a tongue twister. It is sitting at. Oh, there we go. Triggered. I got it. Let's go.
What? You already got it. Okay, everybody. Well, this is how it's done. By the time Terry says I got in, TP already. That's how it goes.
Quick scalp.
Pew, pew, pew. That's how it's done.
Fun. What a fun morning, Tom. Any last minute thoughts before we head out?
I don't know how. We were on a winning streak, guys. Terry and me. This was a great start of the week. It was so amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. If you would like to join us for more fun, more trades, more action, and of course more drama, join us tomorrow as well. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Tom. Tom said it right. Join us again tomorrow for more action, more scalping with Tom and Terry. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. We'll see you guys soon. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Yo, what's happening? What's up? What's up? Miss K in the house. Endless top 5. What's happening? W's in the chat for Tom and Terry. Great little segment there. What is happening, folks? Good to see everyone. What's up? What's up? We got ES Futures Lab, Wafa. We got Bread in the house, Danny Trades, Bohan, Spyro, Smoke Trades, Samuel. Let's go. Tyler Trades for days. Cursorator. What's happening? ES Futures. Good morning. Endless top 5. Was watching my progression on the pro. Yeah, it's well, it was going okay, but yeah, not very good progression. A lot of degression. D Hall, Heather, Vanessa, Ann, what's happening? So market pushing up higher here. 5-minute chart kind of breaking out. Finally, it consolidated right here. 5-minute. I'm having, let's see. Just trying to figure something out here. There we go. So yeah, we are pushing up higher. High at 30,954. Nice little outside bar break here. I think I just want to go with the flow here, but just gotta wait for a little outside bar or inside bar setup. What's going on, Rufio in the house? Fernando, what's up? Professor Jan, what's happening? Addidity, Godfather in the house, what's going on? What's up? All right, we are pushing up higher. Squeezing the shorts once again. Let's take a look at the hourly chart. So I'm feeling a little off. I was having trouble signing into the account, so I'm just trying to get my bearings here. How was everyone's weekend? Did you guys do all right this weekend? Anyone have any fun? Mine was fairly busy. I did screw off yesterday. Went to the lake, kind of hung out, had a little picnic, did a little bike ride. Rode around on one of those electric scooters. That was kind of fun. Does anyone know if the Hormuz is still closed? Yeah, I don't know. You can't trust anything on that you see on the news. That anyway, right? That's for sure. All right, taking a look at the hourly here. We are breaking out. Very, very bullish at the moment. I'm just gonna wait for it. I'd like to see an outside bar on the 2-minute chart before I hop in. I don't like to trade inside bars necessarily on the 2-minute, so I like to look for outsides. But overall, market looking pretty bullish with this outside bar. We had a nice consolidation here. Finally broke out of this range and is looking like we're gonna go up and to the right. I'm just trying to wait for a little setup of some sorts to take. How's everyone else doing? You guys doing all right? Peter Green, what's up? All right, breaking that out inside bar to the downside. I'd love for it to put in an outside bar right here and take it long. feel like my clock is off on my computer. All right, push it down here. 30,915. You guys think we're going to all-time highs? That's kind of the bias that I have, and I hate. You guys know I hate having a bias, but just having that bias, looking like the all-time highs, pushing up. If you throw on a daily here real quick, you know, it's just kind of sitting right there. It's not that far away. I'm gonna hop in long. Wow, I'm having some wicked lag. All kinds of technical issues this morning. It must be a Monday. It's got to be a Monday. Stop just below here. This is an eval, by the way. See if we can break up to that high. Continue that squeeze. Get up through there. Come on, come on. There's 10 points. Ooh, slam back down. On, squeeze it. Squeeze. Maybe we get to that all-time high on this push. There we go. All right, trail and stop here. Trail and stop, 940. That push, that's what we want to see. Beautiful. I just wanted to squeeze hard. I don't want it to pull back here and mess around. I just wanted to squeeze right up to that all-time high. That's what I'm looking for. Getting a little jumpy here. Market starts to get a little twitchy. A little twitchy, just like those people that live behind the Lewiston sign in Lewiston, Maine, the Dirty Lou. They get a little twitchy, if you know what I'm saying. Let's go. Hey, Dean Bishop in the house. Apple, what's happening? Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm just trying to focus on this trade. You guys know anything about the Dirty Lou? You got the twitchies behind the Lewiston sign. They have a giant Lewiston sign on the river, and people like to live behind there. Let's put it that way. Hey, what's up, Miguel? Big trade going here. Ooh, this is a nice little sweep. Nice little pop. It's not very smooth today, though. It just doesn't want to seem to, like... just rip, you know? We're going in the right direction. Just doesn't seem to want to rip. Big down wick candles. Just going to take that off. Perhaps we keep going. Look for another entry here. I gotta take off these show fills. I hate looking at that. Let me try to get back in here. Another break to the upside on these outside bars. This is very, very bullish sign. All right, I'm gonna try a long here. Just see if this outside bar holds. Stop's gonna be at 904. Ooh, big 2-minute outside bar here. I'm just seeing if it's 5-minute outside. There's a quick 10 points. See if it'll spike back up here. Let's look for 15 points here. Now, a nice 2-minute inside bar right here would be a nice little play as well. But basically just seeing if this 5-minute outside engulfing candle holds. So there's not quite. Man. Didn't quite get that 15. Easy 10 there, but looking for a little more. With this volatility, I like to try to go for a little more. All right, just kind of hang. Shoot. All right, stopped out. All right, I might go take this short. Big 2-minute big 5 and 2-minute outside bar here. Take this bad boy down short. I'm gonna wait to see how this 5-minute closes here. Break down below 900. I'm going short. Trying to go a little bit too much on those scalps, you know, nice little 10 points, things like that, working pretty well. But then I just tried to go 15 off that 20, just a low. All right, I'm short. Heck with it. Let's get the big caboose in here. Short off this outside bar. Max pain, the high. I'm going to look for a little bit of swing here. We swept the high. I think everyone's anticipating all-time highs. And I think there's a lot of longs in this market. So there's a good chance that we get a little bit of a flush, maybe. There it is. Keep going. Let's get down to the 840s, 850s. Nice 15 points there. Look for more. So the market opened up very choppy, you know. So ooh, you guys get your fingers ready. I hear something. I hear something. There's a beautiful trade so far. 850s here. That's what I want to see. How about that? Take that off right there. Right around that 850 level. Big trade there. Guys, get that form filled out. The secret word is pine. Secret word is pine. Get that form filled out. All right, getting a little bounce here. Just kind of bottom ticked it right there and ran around 850s, 840s. Holding up on that 5-minute outside bar currently. We break down below 840s. Perhaps we get a little more, some more room to the downside. But we'll see. I mean, the market overall is really bullish right now. We have a lot of, we have all-time highs sitting right up there. So we'll see. But a nice trade there. Took it down from, and it's right back to my entry right there. So 900s down to 840s. Nice trade. 50, 60 points, one mini. A little negative R&R trade, but that's all right. A little max pain. What I call is max pain. I mean, you accept your stop where it's going to be, but when you're trading larger size and when you're trading off the 5-minute chart during New York session, oftentimes you have to place a stop where it needs to be. And in this case, I broke that 5-minute outside engulfing candle. Stop goes above. And to me, this was worth the risk thrown on the mini because where it absolutely trapped longs. We had an outside engulfing candle after we put in a harami, and it pushed up, and then the next candle broke the high, and you had I was gonna say a crap ton of people trying to go long, in my opinion, through here, trying to push up to that high, including myself. looking at the all-time highs, and then once we engulfed that previous section, that was a no-brainer short there. So just a nice little trade, and we're continuing to flush. So now we just wait for another setup. We wait for it to reverse it, maybe put in an outside engulfing or something like that. How's everyone's doubts doing today? You guys all right? You guys doing green? You guys red? What's up? How many of you guys just get so excited during Sunday night you end up just over trading the crap out of your accounts and end up blowing your accounts? It's one of those things that, for me, some of the worst days are Mondays and Fridays. Mondays and Fridays tend to be the worst days for me. For one, Mondays, I always feel like I'm so excited to trade. And then Fridays, I can't accept a loss, especially if you're up on the full week and then you're red on a Friday. How hard is it and how tough is it to walk away red? You know what I'm saying? So we're getting a little bounce here right off 820s. No surprise. And let's see if it wants to take it higher now. So I covered on the short. Don't really care what the market does now. I just need to find a setup and see what it wants to do. Hey, what's up, AO? Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. Also, the builder plan is 40 and 50% off. So 40% off. I believe is it 50% off for new users, but 40% off builder plans. You use code YouTube. That's if you guys are picking up any accounts right now, use code YouTube. Help support the channel. You guys know I love that pro account as well. So grab one of those. Get those discounts. All right, continuing down below 850s here. So is this going to be the high of the day? This, not to say it will be, not financial advice, but very, very possible that this could be the high of the day. I don't really know for sure. I mean, the market is completely random, and being at all-time highs or pretty close to it, they have a saying, never short all-time highs, but that was a pretty good caboose right there. Trapped a bunch of people up here, and it's taking it right back down. So we'll see. If we start to take out the low, then it's good night. Because I don't know if you IB traders or whatever that you guys trade. I don't know which one formed first, but if you guys are looking to take it up to the upside, this is probably right around the 50% mark. But right now, market looking like it wants to take out the low at the moment. But who knows? I don't know. Damn, you didn't know about the stream? Welcome to the best stream on YouTube. That's for sure. Make sure you tell all your friends. And hit that like button too. And share. Go on your Twitter and your YouTubes and share it all. All right, getting that push down. I got about 5 minutes left in this segment. If you guys want to ask me any question, feel free. I am an open book. I got nothing to hide. Congratulations. We got some winners in the chat. Rod Trades, Dev Dive, Moon Rocks, SVG, SVJ, Timu. Let's go, Timu. Half my wardrobe is from Timu or Goodwill. Give you a short target. Not very good at that, to be honest with you. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that. I'm not very good at that, doing that stuff. I kind of just trade what I see. I'm not really I mean, my targets to the upside is all-time highs. The downside, we do have an hourly gap down here at 681s, so about 100 points away. That is interesting. That would test that Sunday night open gap. Yeah, I don't know. If anyone's got any targets, throw it in the chat. Let's help out each other. I am definitely not a target person. That is like Tom's department. He likes the targets. Oh, I have a question. I have a question for you people in the chat. And honestly, I don't know. So instead of looking at Google, I'm just going to ask you guys, is there a difference between smart money concepts and ICT? Because I hear Tom saying, if you're either trading ICT or smart money concepts, is it two different things? Because it makes it sound like it's one or the other. Is it the same thing? I honestly don't know. And I'm not trying to make a joke. I honestly, I don't even know. No, it's different. Oh, okay. So it's a different person. It's not Michael Huddleston doing it, or is it just like, oh, okay, basically the same thing. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know. All right, we're getting a nice flush here. Oof, we are taking out the lows now. Kind of, you know, you have that little bit of FOMO. You wish you would have held on to that trade, but can't be upset, right? I mean, nice little trade there. Kind of got chopped out. A couple of probe trades, right? Couple of probe trades. Just like when I'm in traffic, I do a little probe merge. So I give them a little test. We are just dumping here, selling off, testing the low, or testing the open, unchanged. It's all technical analysis based on candles and non-actual data. Oh yeah, sir. That's exactly how I trade. I don't trade on any data. I don't really care about news. I mean, if there's news that breaks out or whatever, then obviously it's nice to be aware of that stuff. But I do have a thing where if it's like in the middle of the day and I happen to catch a news candle, which is usually a Trump tweet or whatever, then I'll just hop in on that direction of those candles. And it's been working out pretty well. And shout out Terry Trades, actually observed that one day. So anytime you get I don't know, I'd have to go back to find one of those tweet candles or whatever, but it could be just in the middle of the night or just like a random time in the morning. Not so much during New York, but where you just get one of those tweet candles, maybe something like this. You know, you get a tweet candle and then you just go with the candle. You can see right here. I think this was a Sunday night open, but very similar. So you just kind of go with it. And as long as we don't break the opposite side, then it's still valid. The way I look at it, usually it's very tough to trade just because of the size of the candles. But take a look at that, guys. If you guys ever are just sitting there on the charts and you see a tweet or a headline come out, and you have a massive candle, you know, talking like 100-point bullish candle or bearish candle, just kind of go with that candle and you'd be amazed on the momentum you can get off it. SpaceX is falling. What a short. What a short. Yeah. Shout out SK, right? That dude cracks me up. I watch him at night and I just crack up. What a short. Hand on the mouse. The dude's got some sayings, that's for sure. All right, guys. That's gonna do it for me. Sorry, I almost ran over time. We got Corey the phone trader in the house. And I'll see you guys later. All right. Peace. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We locked and loaded, baby. We locked and loaded this morning, man. Yes, sir, man. Put your binoculars on. We seeing, baby. We seeing it clearly, man. Let's go. Yes, sir. Where everybody at, man? What's up? Yeah, we locked and loaded, man. Like when Curry shoot that 3, what do he do? Yes, sir. Let's go. We locked and loaded this morning, man. Yes, sir. Woo! Yes, sir, baby. We grabbing these monies, these manions. What's up, man? Good morning. How y'all doing, man? I hope all is well. Man, we blessed and highly favored, man. We good. We straight. That's what's up, y'all. Yes, sir, man. Man, how y'all doing this morning, man? I hope everybody doing good. I hope everybody feeling great. We coming with the energy this morning, man. We making some manyan, some coins, some moolah. I hope y'all having a great morning, y'all. Shout out to my boy Pine Tree Trader. Shout out to the Payout Pine. That's your new name, man. My brother from another mother Pine. Shout out to my sis, Terry Trades 100. Shout out to my other brother from another mother. Shout out to Tom, man. All 3 of them are goats in my eyes, man. Shout out to them. Man, y'all know what time it is, man. It's a great Monday morning. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know how we greet each other, right? Y'all know what we do, right? Stretch your arms out wide. Bam! Come on, y'all. This is how I love to greet my family, y'all. Stretch your arms out wide. Come on. Lean your head back. And y'all know what time it is. 1, 2, 3. Wada! What's up, man? Yeah. Y'all know what this means. We seeing clearly. We seeing the markets. We just scalping. Yes, sir, man. Scalping in and out. Yeah. Bam. We getting in and out, baby. Yes, sir, man. Hopefully y'all feeling good, feeling great, man. We doing well, man. Hey, man, let's get into this right quick, man. So I have just been scalping the heck out of this thing, man. I have learned. Shout out to my boy last Wednesday. Shout out to Forex Ike, man. Shout out to that brother. Ike has shown me who I really am. I am not a person that hold trades for a long time. I'm fast and furious, man. Shout out to that brother, man. I really enjoyed myself last Wednesday with that brother, man. Shout out to him, Forex Ike, man. It was a great segment last week, man. Last Wednesday. First time meeting him, talking to him, you know what I'm saying? Ike has shown me what I should be doing. Shout out to that brother. It takes other brothers and sisters to show you, to bring it out of you, man. It takes another person to really bring it out of you, man. And so I have just been in and out. Scalp. Yada. Bam. Zing. Bam. Go. Getting in and out, y'all. I'm not wasting no time, man. I'm getting in and out of that joker with a quickness. So, man, we have just been scalping, man. Man, I done took some trades. I don't even know what all I took, but I know the last trade that I just took, y'all, this right here was a banger. So I'm on a 30-minute time frame. Let's go on a 30-minute and show y'all what I was looking at. All right, so last night, what's today? Man, I don't even know today's date. What's today? Today is the 22nd. So last night, the market just, market just took off. That was a nice, beautiful 30-minute candle too. We tapped our 30-minute liquidity zones. If I go back to the left, picture perfect, man. So these liquidity zones, it got tapped. It almost tapped the bottom of the second one, but it didn't. Now I'm sharing my analysis and what I'm looking at, guys. So last night it touched this 30-minute liquidity zone and it just took off. Zing, 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 boom, 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 bam, bam, bam. It's gone. And it took off. We consolidated a little bit. We came down, almost touched this trend line I had drawn up. Then we went up again, almost touched that one. Then we came back down, consolidated, and then boom. And then look, this 30-minute liquidity zone right here. I took a sale up here and both in one of these accounts I got. Beautiful trade, man. Had I held this, we would have been up. But like I said, man, I'm realizing who I am. I am a scalper at heart now. I like to grab my money and get out. I don't like to hold trades anymore, man. Just as soon as if I'm risking $200 and the market gives me $100 in profit, man, let's move that stop loss. I'm stingy. Give me my manyan, give me my money with a zing, 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 bam, 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 boom, boom, boom. Give it here. Come here. Bring that manyan and them coins over here, boy. I want my money. And then if it stopped me out, it stopped me out. I'll just wait to find another setup. But I like to catch them quick pops, them. I like to catch them real quick, man. And I noticed that last week. And we are doing great this morning, man. So let's start off. I decided to start another MyFundedFutures Pro Plan account, man. Shout out to my brother from another mother. Shout out to Pine Tree Trader. He has inspired me to go with this pro account, man. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to anybody else that does it, but you know what I'm saying? I watch all the segments, but I hear him talk mostly about it. So I took a chance on this pro plan, man. So we looking for big payouts, man. Now that we're a full-time day trader, we're just gonna be persistent, consistent, stick with the strategy, risk management, be disciplined, not get greedy. And when we maintain all 5 of these, we will be successful, man. So we started this pro plan, man. We have made $545.90, y'all. This is scalping. This ain't even one trade. This is like 3, 4, 5 trades, one of them. I'm just finding support and resistant areas, and I'm getting in and getting out. Once I see that, if I'm risking 200, that's what I've been doing, risking about $200 to $250. Once I risk 200 and the market give me 100, break even. I'm not wasting no time. It's like with a quickness. Like I could be having a conversation. Hey, man, what's up, man? Hey, man, we just risked 200. You feel me? Hey, you good, though, man? The market give me $100. Break even. Yep, I'm not playing with you because the market is so volatile. You don't know, man. You could be up 300 and then the next minute you down 100. Nope, I'm not playing with you. Hey, man. Hey, the cookout was good, man. Hey, right now we just risked $200 and the market just gave me $100 break even. I'm not playing with you. I'm doing it with a quickness. I'm doing it real fast. And that's what's been working for me. These scalps is crazy, man. Scalp Century, Scalp University. $545.90 so far, y'all. And also we have, right now I'm not seeing nothing. I was thinking about taking that 3 minute, but good thing I didn't take that. I think this thing is just gonna fall out of the sky. I feel like this thing finna tank some more. It fell out of this trend line. It finally fell out of the trend line. And man, I just been catching them. So if we made $545.90, this is the MyFunded Futures Pro eval. This is an eval. I did good in this today. This is great. This is what I would make. I'm a little short, but I would make this on my 9 to 5. Used to be 9 to 5. I'm a full-time day trader now. This is great for me. I ain't gotta do no more. Just take it slow, dog. Don't you force nothing. Don't you act crazy. Don't you tilt. Don't you do nothing dumb, Corey, the phone trader. Stick to your rules, dog. Don't get greedy. So I also traded this MyFunded Futures 50K builder plan. This is the MyFunded Futures 50K builder funded account. This was the $15 stop daily. I mean it was the 1,500 daily loss or whatever it is. I don't know. It was the drawdown, the 1,500 drawdown. I decided to do the 1,500 drawdown instead of the $2,000. I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to do the 15. And you know what? This is the account that I passed in one trade. Yep, I'm crazy. Corey, you risked a thou on one trade? Yep, I sure did, man. It was a great setup. It was a beautiful setup at that. It was my regular setup that I'm used to seeing. I felt confident about it and passed that joker in one trade. Yep. Yay. I passed it in one trade. So now we trading this bad boy, man. We done made $228 today. $82, I think last week, if I'm not mistaken. It was $82 last week. I did a small little trade and I said at $82, I'm cutting it off. And then today we just been scalping, man. These were $100 trades. $100 trades, man. And got me $228. And I need how much? I need roughly about $1,300 more to be at the buffer. Then we can start requesting payouts after that. Slowly but surely. But guess what? When we trading this market right now, this is my new phrase. Zing, 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 bing, 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 zim, 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 boom, boom, boom. Quick flash, leave you in the past. What's up with you, chat? What's going on, man? Let's read some comments, man. Man, I'm feeling good right now, man. Right now, I'm not seeing nothing. I'm not seeing nothing. I'm gonna stay on that 5 minute though. I'm gonna stay on this 5 minute. Next thing I possibly may see, but I don't know, is something like this. I don't know. I don't want to force it. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go to the 30 minute. What we got over here? We got a strong supply and demand right here, but don't know if it's going to be respected. We also have a gap that's down here. We also have a 30-minute liquidity zone that's right here. That's all I'm seeing. Right now, this is not being respected. I will have to see what this one is going to do. So this, I'm going to turn this red because I don't know. I don't know about that. Red. Right now, this is not working. Let's go to the 5 minute. Nah. Let's go back to the 30. This thing is tanking. Boy. Man, what's up with y'all, man? I've heard of man, I'm trying to read some of the comments, man. Y'all, what y'all talking about, man? Has anybody been making money this morning? Shout out to Gallo Trades. Gallo Trades said, what's your bias for today? I'm gonna be honest with you. My bias was biased, but look what's happening. not financial advice. This is for entertainment purposes only. But I don't know, man. It's my job to get in and get out, brother. To be honest, I don't have a bias. I'm starting to get if what used to happen is I have a bias and I will only take bias in the past and then I would get cooked. So I'm just trying to get in wherever there's levels at, get in and get out. That's what my bias is. Whether buys or sells, it does not matter. I might get cooked for saying that. Maybe that's just me. You know what I'm saying? So I just try to get in where I can, get in where I fit in, man. Right now, the market is tanking. So I would go to a smaller time frame and see where I could possibly get in. Now, this is a 5-minute long candle. Ooh. Let's see if this play out. Right now, I would be in this trade right now. I don't know, because we got a lot of gaps up here and we got a 5 minutes. So this thing could clearly push. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. I might take $100 trade on this. I might take 100. I don't know yet. I don't know. If I do, it'll be in this eval. Let's go to the pro account. Let's see. If we take this, it'll be for $100. Whoa. No, sir. That's too much. Let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. If we go back up under this, I might take this sale. Aiming for a quick 1-to-1. We're gonna see. Oh, dang, I'm a little late. I'm late. I got in too late. Okay. Where we at? Break even. I ain't playing with you. If you stop me out, you stop me out. What you gonna do? Okay, it stopped me out. Okay, it's all good. It stopped me out. It's okay. I'm looking for that quick scalp. Had I got in like I wanted to, I would have had it, but it was too quick. Look, I would have had it at the original area. That would have been a dub. But I was too slow. That would have been the dub. Okay, it's all good. So the highest time frame that I'm on, guys, the highest time frame I do is no more than 30 minutes. For the way I trade now, I've realized there's no point in me being on a 1 hour to 4 hour and a daily. There's really no point for me, man. I really learned a lot over the weekend about me. All my zones are on the 30-minute. They're never on the 1 hour or the 4 hour. And I've noticed the highest time frame I normally go is the 30. That's all I need. And then I go, look, that trade played out beautifully. It just decided to stop me out and didn't keep going. This was a beautiful trade. Nice. This was nice. Just stop me out. Let's go back to the 30. What I could do maybe is get in for like a quick buy. Not for sure, though. Not for sure. Something like right here. Something like right there. We got a gap fill on the 30-minute liquidity. I mean, the 30-minute time frame. This is a supply and demand gap fill. Then there's a 30-minute down here. So we're just going to wait, man. Ooh, I missed it. Ouch, missed it. Oh man, I might have to get in for a buy right there. I don't know. Oh man, that's a 5 minute. Ooh, that is a beautiful 5 minute doji. Dang, I missed it. I didn't catch that. I did not catch that. And it covered the bottom of the candle on the 25-point stop loss. Yeah, that was beautiful. Ooh, I might have to take this. That's my setup. This is my setup right here. This is my setup. I'm gonna just have to live with it. I gotta live with it. This is my setup. I just gotta live with it, dog. If it stopped me out, it stopped me out. But this is my setup, y'all. It already went up. Yeah. I should have took it the first time. It's all good. That's my setup though. That doji candle right there. I already missed it. If I went to the 1 minute, it had already went up here. Yep. I missed it. It's all good. We'll wait for another setup, man. So we lost what, $100 off that? Cool with that. So you gonna do me dirty like this? Are you finna do me dirty? That's crazy. I didn't see that. Ho ho hoo hoo. How was everybody weekend, man? Hopefully y'all weekend was good. Hopefully your weekend was great, man. Hopefully everything is straight, man. I'm not a news person, man. I really don't follow the news either. I just look at the charts and see what I see, and I just trade it, man. Whatever the market shows me and gives me, that's what I'm going after, man. Shout out to Investor. What's up, my brother? What it do, man? How was your weekend, man? The weekend was really good, man. The weekend was straight. Shout out to my wife and kids, man. My wife done cooked me a good old meal. Woo-wee. Tastes so good, make you want to slap your third cousin. It was good, man. It was really good. Oh, this thing might finna sell off again. I see something. I see something. I see something. Oh, yeah. Take another shot at it, man. Take another $100. I'm gonna wait. All right, I'm in. I'm gonna take another $100. We're gonna take a stab at it. Ooh, did I get in at the perfect time? Come on down. Come grab it. Come on, grab it. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Zing, zing, bing, 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 za, 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 king, 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 loo. In and out, baby. In and out of there. I saw it. Clear as day. I'm like, this thing finna just drop again. Let's go, man. Let's go. 5 minutes. See, now I got one of my setups coming. So where we at? Oh, we back at where we was. Smokes Trade said, nice trade, Corey. Appreciate it, man. I'm just looking at what the market giving me, man. Man, if I see a buy signal at this 30-minute liquidity zone, I'm going in. But the next trade that I see is either going to be this, which I don't feel confident about it. Oh, man. This is another one. Another one. We at that 30. We at that 30-minute. Yeah, you're going to have to leave without me. Because, boy, we got some huge selling pressure. Yeah. This thing is just selling off. Man. Yeah, I would have got it. Another trade would have hit. But, man, this thing is just selling off. This is another one of my setups, y'all. If I go to the 30-minute, ooh, it tapped it beautifully. Ooh, wait. Look at that. It tapped my zone so nice. Look at that, man. And it's still going up. This is my bread and butter too. The buy trade that I took, that's the setup, man. That 5-minute right here, doji. Then get that little buying pressure. That's it. This right here is my other bread and butter. Look, it tapped this zone so nice. Look at this, y'all. A perfect tap. Look at this. Ooh. Fine, right on time, and it is a dime. Look at that beautiful tap, y'all. Oh, NQ tapped that. Oh, look at this thing. Oh, goodness. Oh, Lord. Look, oh, my goodness. Move out of the way. Oh, this thing. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This is the setup right here. Dang. Oh, wait, she looking beautiful, man. Dang, she is gone. Yup. That thing hit a 1 to 3. That's the setup right there. I just made my money already. Ooh. Boy, don't she look sexy, boy. Dang. That's a tasty. Look at this. This thing look at the entry though, man. Oh, she tapped the entry so nice. And I didn't get in. You want to know why? Because we had so much selling pressure, man. Look at all this sale though, man. Look at this. Normally, I wouldn't care. I just live with it. Why she had to do me like that? This thing is out of 1 to 4. Yep. Is it out of 1 to 4? Yep. It's out of 1 to 4. That's a $200 trade right there. That's 800. Can't cry over spoiled milk though. My long was down here. It tapped my 30-minute liquidity zone so beautifully, y'all. It tapped it so perfectly. Wow. Man. I'm good though. You want to know why? I can't be mad because I made $565.50 in the MyFundedFutures Pro eval, and then in MyFundedFutures 50K Builder, we made $228 today. I can't be mad at that. So get this, look at this. If we was on the 9 to 5, we're already close to what we were making a week at the 9 to 5. I was making $40K a year at the 9 to 5. I don't mind sharing. I don't have anything to hide. I'm very transparent. I could care less. I don't mind sharing, and I don't mind telling, to put it into perspective, to put numbers into perspective, man. My boy Helpful is in the chat. What's up, Helpful? What it do, man? Godfather said, let's go, Corey. Yes, sir. So I made what I would make in a week on this account. In a day, I made way past what I would make in a day at the 9 to 5. Can I be mad at that? I cannot be mad at that. Mr. Mad Max, what's up, brother? Mr. Mad Max said, you got a YouTube channel? Yes, I do, man. Shout out to MyFundedFutures for always promoting the channel, man. You can find me at Corey the Phone Trader. All together. Corey the Phone Trader. I trade from my phone, man. Look at these loans, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, she is at a 1 to 5. Oh, Look at this, y'all. Y'all see this? Oh, the loans at the perfect 30-minute liquidity zone. Oh my gosh, look at that perfect tab, boy. Dang. Looking crazy. Shout out to G Shawley. G Shawley said, do you do lives every morning or your channel? Yes, I do. Shout out to MyFundedFutures for having your boy on every Monday at 9:30 Central to 10:30 a.m. Central. Shortly after this, I will be streaming on my own YouTube channel at 11 a.m. Central. And then the rest of the week is the same time from 9:30 to lunch. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to MyFundedFutures for having your boy on here, man. We made some manyan with the MyFundedFutures accounts. Again, let me put this into perspective, y'all. This is what I actually made way more than what I would make in a day at my 9 to 5. In a funded account at that. I made way more of what I would make at my 9 to 5 in a day. I can't be mad at that. Next. On this MyFundedFutures 50K Pro account, eValve. I made what I would make in a week with this account. Can I be mad at that? Nope. Next. I can't be mad, dog. Your boy made some money. I can't be mad at that. Shout out to man, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I don't like butchering names, man. Shout out to Hemeth AWG said, love from India, man. Corey, what's up, my brother? My sisters from India. What's up with y'all, man? Trish Trades NQ said, that's nice. W, Corey. Appreciate it, man. Y'all, I done made all my money today. Really, to be honest, man, look where I'm at. I mean, I done made 565 in the pro eValve, and in the funded, I made 228. I really don't need to trade these no more. I feel like anything after that, man, to me is greedy. I'm good. Now, I wish I would have caught this. Golly. This is the trade for the day right here. You know, I caught some trades going down. I just kept watching it, go up, retap, come down, go down, come up, retap, go down, come up, retap. But this is my bread and butter right here. This is the trade. All the reason I didn't take it because I done made all my money already. But you best to believe with that pro eval, this would have been a $500 trade right here easily. This would have easily. Just think, If I had this MyFundedFutures Pro funded account, man, a $500 trade, this, bruh, that's $2,500. Man, we would have been up. But we're not gonna cry over no spoiled milk. We done made money today. I can't complain. I'm thankful. I'm grateful. I'm blessed. We done made money today. We can't be mad at that, man. Shout out to LIKKITHO, said Corey the phone trader, ex Corey the funny trader. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. AYOFX said W, Corey. Yes, sir. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Where would I get in? Where else would I get in that if I seen a possible trade? We done made some money today, man. Okay. LIKKITHO said, Corey, pronounce my name. I want to see if you butcher it. You know I'm finna mess your name up. I'm gonna let you know. Charge it to my head and I'm a heart. All right. I'm gonna try this. We're gonna try this name. Lickith. Shout out to my brother, whoever this is. Lickith. Lickitho. Lickitho. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that. Lickitho. Lickith. Lickith. Shout out to Mr. Cool. I see you, man. What's up, my brother? How you doing, man? I see y'all in the chat. This thing is just selling off, man. Started off the Monday right, y'all. Making some money, making some money. Why are you way over here? Get your behind back over here. Why are you off to yourself? I see something, but I don't know if that's going to hit. Oh, that was a nice long signal. I don't know, man. I done made my money. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is your boy, Donald Trump. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Corey the phone trader is so swiftly, he moves like Fast and Furious. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, one day he's going to be making millions and billions of dollars. My boy Corey the phone trader made $500 and something odd dollars on the MyFundedFutures Pro account eval. Also, my boy Corey the phone trader has made 200 smackaroos on that big, beautiful 50K builder plan with the $15 option drawdown. We are making manyans and coins and plenty of monies, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I'm signing out as Donald Trump. Y'all know I love doing the voices, man. Okay. We made some manyan today. Yes, sir, we did. The market is consolidating now. Y'all know, like the GPS, rerouting, consolidating, consolidation, consolidating. It's doing nothing. This is the account killer right now. AWG said, repronounce my name, Corey. He math. How about that? He math. I started the week. I love starting the week off great, y'all. I love starting it off great, man. It seems like when I start off losing and stuff, man, I have a bad week, man. So it's like, that's why I enjoy this scalping thing. Let me, you know what I'm saying, build the confidence up. Let me zing, 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 bing, 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 bam, 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 gong, 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 vroom, vroom, vroom. Let me get in there and grab some money, you know what I'm saying, to build the confidence up. You know what I'm saying? Let me build the confidence up for the week. Starting the week off great already, man. We doing, like Tony the Tiger would say, we're doing great with the Frosted Flakes. Man, I don't see nothing else currently, y'all. I'm trying to read y'all comments, man. Hey, man, y'all shoot me some questions, man. You know what I'm saying? What do you want to know about Corey the phone trader? What do you guys want to know? What do you want to know about me as far as trading these markets? Well, hey, y'all talk to me. Y'all talk to me, man. Let's keep this thing rolling. Are you not entertained? What's up? Discipline Work said, whereabouts do you live? I give you the state. I stay in the state of where we have the wonderful, beautiful, delicious, tasty Kentucky Fried Chicken. If you don't know, now you know, where we have so many squirrels. We have so many horses. We got so many animals out here, man. Man, it's nothing for me to walk outside and see a deer just out in the front yard. Like, hey, what's up, player? Hey, you good? You hungry? You straight? I got some pineapples, some apples. Like, man, it's just animals everywhere. These animals here is bold. They will roll up to your front porch like, hey, what's up, man? Hey, cub. Hey, man, I know you got something to eat in there. You need to bring it outside because we hungry. I gotta feed my family out here, man. You ain't seen the how the world is right now. We got eggs that's high. We got milk that's high. All the groceries is high. Hey, the deer is like, hey, hook your boy up with an apple, please. A doo-doo-doo. Y'all know what time it is? A doo-doo-doo. Y'all go run and sign that form, man. Let's go. Hurry up and sign that form. Bring that form over here, boy. Run and sign that form, boy. Keeping it simple, the key word would be Corey. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Y'all run and go sign that form, man. Somebody sign up for this free account, man. Shout out to MyFundedFutures, boy. Doing it like nobody else does. Giving free accounts away. A good stream. You couldn't ask for better, man. We making manyons. Man, we doing good today, man. The info doctor said Corey with the story. That's fun. Michelle NQ. I see her a lot. Shout out to Michelle NQ. Michelle NQ said, Corey, bring me luck. Only thing I can do is just say Michelle NQ. Maybe they will. We don't know. We will see who's going to be the winners. We shall see. Ooh, this is some bad consolidation right here, boy. This is looking nasty. That's nasty. Look at this. Oh, that's horrible. Ouchie. And it has not been back below here. Actually, I would bring this down. Probably about right there. Shout out to Lick. Lick said, Corey, one question. At which age of your life would you wanted to find out about your trading rather you finding it right now? Man, when I was 20, I wish I was learning this at 20 years old, man. No, I take that back. I would say right before I got married. I got married when I was 25. I'm a 40-piece nugget now. I got married when I was 25. We've been married about 14 years. 14, 15 years. Just had an anniversary. I wish. You know what? I can't cry over spoiled milk. But I was disciplined in my 20s. Right before I was getting ready to get married, I was disciplined, man. Had I had the right people come across, now, not also is the age, but if I had the same people I have in my life now at 25, man, we would be shutting it down. We would be killing it. Man. We would be on fire. Somebody was like 40 years old. What? Say what? He 40 years old. What? Yes, sir. I'm 40 years old. I'm a 40-piece nugget. G. Shawley said, can you show us how you marked off that 30-minute zone? Yes, sir, I will, man. Shout out to you. So, watch this. You see this? So shout out to Helpful. Helpful has helped me a lot, man. Helpful helping the people. With family. Well, family. So Helpful has shown me something that about these 30-minute liquidity zones, y'all. So the settings for this is this. So what you have to go do is go to indicators, go to your indicators and type in LIQ and I'll say download, but get liquidity swings by Lux Algo. Make sure you grab that. If anybody want this, congrats to the winners. Who the winners? I ain't seen no winners. Who the winners? Is there some winners? Because I ain't seen no winners. Or congrats, winner. I'm doing this 30-minute liquidity zone for the person that just asked. So if you want this, this is what I use. This is how I was able to catch a sniper entry, but I didn't take it because I already made my money today. But look at that sniper entry. You see it for yourself. Look. You see that beautiful, perfect tap right there, man? Look. Emma tapped it and took off. Come on, man. You just have to, you know what I'm saying? Trade at your own risk. Trade wisely and don't go crazy. Just, you know what I'm saying? Use proper risk management. Go to indicators, type in LIQ, liquidity swings Lux Algo, and when you go to the settings, once you have it, these are the settings that I have for liquidity zones like this. Pivot, look back. This is all you need. You don't need style. You don't need visibility. All you need is inputs. This is what Helpful showed me. Shout out to that brother. Pivot, look back. 5, swing area, wick, can't even pronounce it. Extremity. Make sure the intra bar precision is checked. Make sure that's on chart. filter areas on volume, and 1,000. That's all you need is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 settings. That's all you need. This is how I'm able to see a trade like this. They normally like to hit at the top. If not at the top, then sometimes they hit at the bottom. This is for entertainment purposes only. This is how I trade, man. You see how I did at the top. So say for instance, I went in for 500 at the top and it just came straight down. Guess what? I'd have lost 500. But what if I did like $100? What if I did 200? You know what I'm saying? If this didn't work, I only would have lost $100. Then it would have went at the bottom. Then it would have hit. Guess what? I would have made my $100 back and then plus more. So you never know, man. But that's my bread and butter. I definitely would have took this without hesitation. But I already made my money though, because I've been scalping all morning. MyFundedFutures builder $1,500 drawdown option. We made $228 in the funded account today. And then we made $565, man, on the MyFundedFutures Pro eval. I'm doing something right. I'm making money. He can't trade from a phone. Man, whatever. No phone traders are going to make it. You won't be profitable. Guess what? I'm gonna prove y'all wrong. Because you want to know why? I can do all things if I just use the right strategy. If I use my strategy like I've been doing it, if I stick to it, proper risk management, don't get greedy, and if I be disciplined, guess what? That old cartoon that I talked about last week, when I have all 5 of these, I am Captain Planet. Captain Planet, he's the hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0. Earth, fire, wind, water, heart. Go planet. Yes, sir, man. That's how we do it. That's how we does it. Oh, whoa, hey, man. Trying to see the comments, man. Corey trades. Shout out to Wyatt. Wyatt said Corey trades from a phone while being at home in front of his monitors, just like me. I will tell you what. Y'all, look, let me introduce y'all to this. I got 2 more minutes and then we're going to do an encouraging word today. Shout out to my beautiful wife on the picture. Look, y'all. I trade from my phone. Y'all see this? From my cell phone, man. Oh, not 1, but 2, man. I trade from a Samsung Galaxy Fold 7. Y'all see what's up? I got 2 phones right here. I got a whole iMac, a whole laptop over there. But guess what? Guess what I would rather trade from? Hello? Oh, for real? Okay, hold on. Let me switch over here. Ooh, okay. I see what you're talking about. We making money over there too. Hold on. Let me go to the other big daddy, big boy, big humonga dunga, big King Kong, big Godzilla phone. You know what I'm saying? I love you though, but this one over here is much more beautiful. Ooh, wee. What we gonna eat tonight, girl? Oh, for real? You gonna cook me? Oh, you gonna cook my favorite meal? Oh, shoot, yeah, girl. Okay, but we can't leave our other friend out. You know what I'm saying? Because the Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra can make some good Kool-Aid. So we got a great meal with some Kool-Aid. Team Samsung, Larry, I see you. Yes, sir. Shout out to all my iPhone heads out there. I'm not an iPhone person, but if iPhone ever comes out with a foldable device like this, if they ever come out with a foldable device like this, we will get it. I said, if iPhone ever come out with foldable, we will get it. It's 10:25 a.m. Central Time. Today's encouraging word. I said it before when I very first got interviewed. Shout out to Terry and shout out to Tom. When they interviewed me before, man, I had brought this up before, and I want to reiterate this. Today's encouraging word, y'all, is PUSH. Push until something happens. If it's not happening right now, if you're trading bad, you ain't got a payout yet, push until something happens. Keep going. You're eventually going to get there. You're eventually going to get tired of losing and blowing accounts. You eventually will, man. You're eventually just going to stay consistent and persistent because you push until something happens, y'all. My testimony is, y'all, that I never gave up. I never give up. And I hate, you know what I'm saying? I hate to use that word hate, but I hate when I give up or when I'm feeling down and I just want to cut it loose. No, that ain't our DNA. Our DNA is to keep pushing with every last breath in our body, man. PUSH. Push until something happens. You have to keep going. Do not give up because you had a bad day. Do not give up because you had a bad week. Do not give up because you had a bad month. Do not give up because you had a whole bad year and you lost money. Guess what? The next year could be better. Guess what? The next month could be better. Guess what? The next week could be better. Guess what? The next day could be better for you. One bad day doesn't determine the outcome of how you've been, man. Somebody better talk to me. Push until something happens, y'all. Keep encouraging yourself. Uplift yourself. Build yourself up. Don't be so hard on yourself. Trading is hard. And man, just look, I done had a good day today, but what if I pondered on the last 2 weeks? Man, I done blew so many accounts. Y'all, I'm being real. I done blew so many accounts in the last 2 weeks. I just had bad tilt sessions, man. Your boy went overboard. Your boy was like, all aboard, and the boat leaving me, and I'm diving in the water trying to catch a cruise ship. You crazy boy, you. I'ma just, instead of trying to dive after the cruise ship, it done left me already. It's all good. You know what? I'm just gonna have to suck it up. Somebody send me some money so I can maintain until another ship or another plane or somewhere can come get me. Ain't no point in me diving out there in this water trying to go catch this ship. No. I'm just going to keep going. I'm going to maintain and I'm going to push until something happens, man. I want to encourage you today to keep going and to never give up, y'all. Do not let nobody tell you you can't do it. You can do all things. Don't let nobody tell you you can't. Ask them, what have you done? What have you done for me lately? Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, yeah. What have you done? Talking about me. You ain't gonna never be nothing in life. What have you done for me lately? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna push until something happens. Forget you. Bye-bye. Toodaloo. Tell them like it is, man. You can do all things. You will make it. You will be victorious and you will prosper, man. Don't give up, y'all. Stay in a race. You're almost at the finish line, y'all. Guess what you got to do? Finish strong. You make sure you finish strong and you lean your head. You lean your big head at that line. Take that big roller dome. Take that big football head, that basketball head, and lean. You better lean that noggin towards that finish line. Lean and finish strong, man. PUSH. Push until something happens, y'all. That's what you got to do, man. Love y'all. We had a great segment, man. Don't give up. Always stay in the race and make sure you finish strong. That's the end of this segment. I will see you guys next week at 9:30. Peace and blessings, and I love y'all. Push until something happens, baby.
Good morning. What up, Husk?
What's up, man? Good to have you back. Good to have you back. Like to see that you made it back safe and you survived all the craziness, driviness that you experienced in your plane ride and all the other stuff that goes along with long travels.
Yeah, we hear. What's up, chat?
Good
Sorry
thing you took bathroom money with you.
Yeah, I took a few dollars with me, a couple of dollars. You know, I went once or twice. That's it. That's all we had to do. Guys, I'm almost blinded over here by Husk's shirt. That thing's super bright.
Hey, man. These nice, what's these Sports Academy shirts?
Oh, how did your trading go this morning, Husk? Looks like you had some green.
You ever have one of those days you feel like you can do nothing wrong? Except for maybe, I was probably 90% win rate today. I took one loss out of like 8 trades. Like, It was just insane today. I'm actually looking for possible short here. Just kind of waiting to see if we get out of this range. We still got the previous day low down at 388. So you would think that we may want to push down there to retest those previous day lows. I'm just trying to be patient here because right now we're kind of in this normal just trade sideways consolidation time of the day. So I don't know if it's going to be one of these ranges where we just stay somewhere between the 800 and the 50s here. And then maybe we can work on range. I've talked a little bit about that, trying to get better at range.
Yeah, 388 to me is way down there.
I know it's 100 points, man. We can get it.
That's not 100 points. That's 300 points. Or what?
Wait,
488,
I'm sorry, 200 points.
200 points.
200 points. Shoot, that's doable.
I had to do some math, quick calculations.
We're talking about the nasty NASDAQ here, man. 200 points.
I'm kind of expecting a push back up into the 740s. But that being said, that is contingent on the ES kind of holding the current low. If we get back below the current low, then yeah, I think that we're going to get that next leg down. But
I also took this long here. I was actually long here at the current day open. So what happened to my vacation tan? I don't know. I have on a hoodie. I don't think he visited any beaches today, guys.
No beaches, but it's just hot, just sun.
Oh.
So I'm green on my funded accounts today. We smoked one eval. Did that overnight, but we're green, nice green on everything today. So really picking it well. So not feeling like I can do no wrong, but green nonetheless.
Yeah, back to the top of the range. Guys, we're also about 20 or 13 likes away from hitting the 300. If you guys want helping us get the likes up, that way it kind of helps push the channel out there. So the new people can find us. We also hit the 66K subscribers. I don't know if that was today or this morning or what. I don't remember if that was or not. I can't remember if Terry said that or not. I remember Terry bringing it up. I just don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't hear it. I'm looking to maybe take a long here, a little trend line break potentially on the 2 minutes.
I don't really like the long unless we're back above that 650. That 650 is kind of like your 50% midday along with that previous day. Dude, did you take the previous day close? That thing paid like 70 points.
It depends on where you took it. I took the back door. I think you might have had yours was probably marked out differently to mine.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because we had the holiday. So it pushed through mine, and then I took the backdoor entry off of it and paid. I am up what am I up on this account? This account 250. Yeah, 250. I took one ES trade. We swept the 28, recovered 35. I longed 35 to 40. We pushed all the way up to 50 there. So, but I only took 5 points with one mini on that. Had I been in micros, I might have tried to scale. Might still be holding, but. Yeah, if we get a little trend line break here, I'll take it. So
how's everyone else's trading been today? Has everybody been kind of surviving today, keeping it green? There's been so many opportunities. I got another one of my setups today that I like to take a lot on the 5 minutes. I didn't, did I take that? I did, but I got stopped out for $30. That's what it was on the fundeds.
$30 is better than red, right?
Yeah, that was probably my least amount on the funded today was $30.
Well, green is green, right? It's all that matters. The pre-orb actually paid today on both sides. I don't know if you took that or not.
No.
Why didn't you take it? I mean, it was 69 points.
I don't know. I didn't like I hate taking trades around the previous day high, and that's kind of where we were at. So I just stayed away from it.
Previous day high.
Well, mine was marked at 71 from earlier. Right now we're at the current day open. And so this is the level I was waiting to see if we lose. If we lose the previous day, I may try like a scalp.
Let's go. It's a little
But
low
we're not
for
losing it. You can see we're just kind of hitting it.
a little low. No, it's a little low for me to be looking for shorts. In order for me to look for shorts, I need that push back up into the 740, 750 area. Otherwise, I'll just kind of be sitting on my hands, waiting on price to move lower, maybe test that 09 level on the ES.
Thank you for the love, Sandy.
Something like that. So we'll kind of see what happens. But yeah, I mean, I might long this trend line break. Right now, it's not really giving us the break. We're kind of just chopping here, creating a range. So
I know this is where you just get long. We're in the range. I suck at pulling the trigger on these range plays. It's like I don't trust them because I haven't taken them enough, or I'm not that comfortable with it.
Well, if you can see if ES pops 47 here, we could start to kind of get some momentum back to the top side. Like I said, I like that run back into the 740. Maybe try to flip the market green on the daily and see if it wants to hold there or not. If it retests that and then we get some sort of bearish reaction, then I think we make another leg lower. So,
I mean, this does look like a huge, big, like bear bull flag pullback. If you're looking at it, as long as this low holds, you can kind of see we just keep making these lower highs. We're just waiting to see if we're going to break it or not.
Well,
for all my flag lovers out there,
I will say the inability to kind of get back above here is alarming for the longs, right? So if NASDAQ kind of breaks that 575 here on the 5 minute, if you can get a candle close below there, you could take the short off a bear flag, but like I don't know, it's so low for me.
No, this is a bull flag to me.
So definitely doesn't look like a bull flag to me. I don't know what you're looking at.
Well, it's just like, I don't know. It's just one of these, like, what you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 candles on the pullback that's just constantly making lower highs as it moves back.
Am I going to report everything I saw at Tom's house? Well, I mean,
oh goodness,
we can't really do that. You know, Tom will get in trouble. I do have several jars of bath water that I'm going to be able to give away to you guys at some point in time, but I got to they have to, what is the word? They got to go through the fermentation process, that sort of thing. I don't know.
You're at break even currently. Nice. Now, currently break even in a trade, or currently just break even for the day? Like, you know, maybe you got up, got down, and got back to break even.
So, but no, Tom's place was nice. He was a very hospitable host. You know, he wouldn't let me. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is, but he just didn't want me to pay for anything. And I told him, like, I'm not here to take a free ride, but you know, that's maybe that's a European thing. I'm not sure. When I go to Husk house, he makes me pay for everything, including his stuff, you know,
everything. I even make him pay for the internet for the week he's here.
He's like, hey man, that'll be $34.99 for that internet, bro.
Oh goodness. We've been trying to get Methodical to come visit. There's a few activities he could jump into. He's got the casinos. He likes the casinos. Yep. He likes baseball. We got a couple of Major League Baseball teams about 3 hours away.
Did I get a good massage at Tom's house? Not really. His girlfriend or fiance did tell me that, you know, she doesn't rub Tom because he doesn't rub her. So that type thing. So I don't know what's going on there, but yeah, interesting.
All right, guys, we're about 6 more likes away from 300 likes.
I'm taking the long here, guys. A little early. But I like how the ES looks here. I think we get a little push. So I'm going to target the 634 area.
I'm waiting for 23 here to kind of get popped. if I'm watching Rico candles or the 30s, we've been kind of getting stuck here between the 30s and 40s.
I really should just take 10 points on this trade, to be honest. I'm looking for 15. I should just take 10 because we are going to be fighting the 21 EMA there as well at the 28. But
all right, here comes the 30.
I could just go break even at that. So again, this trade is kind of structured off of the ES, right? Because there's the target. Trendline break had not happened yet. But why am I able to front run that and time it? Well, I'm looking at the ES here, and I see the ES breaking above a key level at 47, giving me an idea that this momentum is going to carry us higher. So just using the ES to kind of structure that trade there and taking it on the NASDAQ, since ES is not really at a tradable level. So nice and easy trade there. 0 drawdown. Let's go. 15 points. We'll take it. That pushes us to, oh my guys. Oh goodness, guys. I just noticed something. Wow. That could have been bad. Do you guys see it? Anybody see what I just noticed on my chart?
No.
Look at the ticker. I'm on the NQ.
Woo.
Not the MNQ. So yeah, that's woo, that was a
Donical's getting wild over there.
So now we're up $540. Oops. Didn't realize that. I mean, I'm on a 50K account, so it's not the end of the world, but I definitely am not looking to be trading the NQ there. So try to get this moved over to the MNQ here in a moment. So that's why I looked at my P&L. I was like, wait a second, I'm up $500. What happened there? And then I realized it. So had I taken a loss there, that could have been interesting. A little, what do we want to call it? A little mental error there on the way back from vacation. Just a small one.
Are you still in your long?
No, I'm out. I just took 15.
Oh, okay. Well, we got long above 51, the area that we've been talking about.
Okay. Nice. I'm liking that push up into the 740s here if we can actually get it. I know that's up there quite a ways, but that's where I'm looking for the market to kind of retest. Let me get switched over to the MNQ here.
And I may add to this because this is the runner that's left over, guys. We could get a pullback to 39 here or 40. And I may add in to kind of get a better position here since we already kind of hit that first target. This is just the one contract left over.
It's so funny because I just changed this when I came right before I came on stream, and I thought I was on the MNQ, and I guess I just wasn't.
So 39 is where you want to see kind of hold here. I'm trying to get a line so I can see it in case we do pull back there.
I like the I like that target. I like that push up into the 732s is a really good target. I think that you might get a little resistance at the 680, 690 area. But as long as ES can continue higher here and hold that 47, I think you're good. I mean, if this, the oddity in this trend line that we're running here, there's two different ones here. We could just push up into the 680 and then kind of reject and go lower. We could. Now,
yeah, if I say the 650s, the 640s is kind of my line in the sand here on this runner.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. We got a little bit of a displacement candle there. We'll see if that wants to hold. I'm showing the midpoint at 652 on my chart. Is that where yours is?
652. Yeah.
Okay. Guys, have we got the 300 likes yet? Let's hit that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you've not yet subscribed. Remember, if you want to pick up a account from MyFundedFutures, you got 30% off using code YouTube for existing users, 50% off the pro plans for new users using code YouTube. Let's go.
One away. All right.
We're just one like away. Let's go. Yeah, I think you're looking good here. Like I said, depending upon what happens at 80 would kind of be what I would be watching. Because if we just wick into 80, 80, 82,
all right,
If we wick into 82, then it's going to be dangerous. Are you just taking profit there?
No, we sold
Oh.
another contract. So right now we're up. We done sold 4 contracts or 3 contracts. We're on the 4th one. Still got 1 left.
Nice. Yeah, I would say 80. Let's see what happens at 80. If we get a bearish reaction there, then that would be a little bit. And that's also where your 21 EMA is on your 5-minute.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
We may let it hit that since we've already sold off 3 contracts and see if we can get more add-ins on this and just trying to keep it. Look at there. Maxie knows what it's about. Maxie's like, keep her going. Everybody was listening to Maxie call outs last week.
He said, hodl, hodl. No messing around. Hodl. Hold this thing hold it to all-time highs, Husk. That's what he's saying. All-time highs incoming. Only 500 points away or something like that.
Oh, goodness. I will hold this long as 40 holds here. I got my line sitting at the 40, guys. This is another add-in for me here at 38.40.
Like I said, I think that the key area here is going to be the 80s. You got the London low at 86. Where did you have your previous day close marked out at? I'm just curious.
51, but you got to think that's the 4 o'clock. You know, that's the 5 o'clock close. That's not necessarily the close of the day, so it's marked differently.
Well, also we had the holiday, so I didn't know how your chart might have done it. Because I don't include the levels from the holiday. I just kind of ignore those. So, yeah, Max is giving you guys the bark signals. What you do with those signals is up to you. I can't help you with that.
Let me see where I need to be. 28.
So almost hit the 21 EMA there. They did not quite get to it. Now that I'm on the right ticker, I could potentially join you here.
One more 40 add in. Got to get back above 51. The next add in would be 28.
So are you going to add in there? You added in now?
I already added one. I will add another one, I think, here at 28 or 25. We're just pretty much risking our profit on. Only thing I don't like about this, there's no wick on this freaking. I just noticed that no wick on this 5-minute candle. Godly.
Yeah, I just saw that too. Well, that's okay though. There's also a small gap right there too. Could be an area. It could be an area to kind of target for an ad too, though. We'll kind of see. Max just woke up your dog, palm tree. Well,
yeah, guys, there's no wick on this 5-minute candle. And we talk about this a lot with the 5-minute candles. If there's no wick on it, more likely we're going to come back and run those 600s.
What's that, like 609, right?
Yeah, we may just do one more down there just to. And this will have to be our last add-in. We may just get trapped. Yep. 80 is the last line in the sand here.
This is the spot where it could bounce,
Yep.
though, but doesn't look like
I
it's
had to
going
take it. I can't risk anymore because we were already going to be in the red from that.
Yeah, ES just knifing through that level at 47 there, too. Knifing through it. Just unable to kind of get above that 80 there. Just didn't want to do it.
We lost all our profits and some on that one.
Well, it's okay. I think the knifing lower here kind of gives us another opportunity to wait for a long. At least that's what I'm going to do. We did just kind of baby sweep that low again. Baby sweep the low. So there's an SMT here now. ES did not sweep the low. NASDAQ did. Let's kind of see what happens here. Does this give us another long opportunity or not?
And that's going to be nuts if this thing goes all the way back up there.
It could potentially. You would need to see ES recover 47 with some momentum. Still kind of creating a range here, though. If you look at the 5 minute, we're still pretty much in an idiot box on the 5 minute, but it's a 130 point idiot box. It's a pretty big box. You know what they say, don't play in the idiot box. Don't play in the Sabo box. You will lose.
Take off these trend lines here.
Max is on one today, is barking at every little noise. Every noise.
What do we got? 3.5 minutes left on this candle.
I'm kind of watching the ES here. If he gets back above 47 with some momentum, I'm going to go ahead and assume that that's going to push us higher, and I'll probably try a long. Max tends to agree. Did I miss pressing the button? I was still pressing the button, Eric. We took about $1,000 in payouts while on vacation. So while it's not a ton of money, it didn't cover the cost of the vacation. It's still, you know, it's nice to take some payouts. Just trading one account at a time. So just one account at a time there. This could be a spot where you could maybe, I mean, like it's kind of a tricky spot.
Yeah, I don't know. We're going to sit on our hands at the moment. What time is it? We got about 8 minutes to the top of the hour. We're going to wait till closer to the top of the hour and see if maybe we can get something at the top of the hour.
Yeah, even if you longed here, you'd need a 50-point stop. I'm going to wait and see. If ES pops to 47, I'm going to take the long. I guess I'll just have to put the stop where it needs to be. And if we get hit, we get hit. You think the ES would just follow down? We'll see. I mean, if it holds below 47, you're probably right. I was going to say that, like, you could potentially take a short here, but the short, even with the short, your stop's huge. Very huge.
Yeah. You need the 80s to kind of hold up here.
Although, I guess theoretically what you could do is if you took the short here, you could just say, use the ES and say, hey, if it gets above 47, I'm out. I could just short the ES, which I never do. We don't typically short the ES. We only long it for whatever reason. I don't know why. What would that be? Like a 5 or 6 point stop on the ES here. So you'd be risking like 5 points for 5 points. All right, we'll see if ES wants to make another leg down here. I do think the ES could come back down and maybe test that 35. Maybe if the ES can retest the lows here, we can get that next leg lower, but that's just the question. We don't know. We don't know the answer to that.
I'm looking for this 80 area to hold, but I don't think I'm going to take it, but you want to see if that current day open.
All right, ES pushing back up here. Going to test that 47. Let's see how it reacts to that level. Let's see what it wants to do. Do we test 35 is the question. I'm considering a short on ES here with a stop on a push above 47. So, all right, I'm going to take the short here on ES.
What target you looking for on the ES?
I'm going to target 36, and I'm going to move my stop to break even below the current swing low at 39. Let's see here. So below the swing, I'll go break even. If we pop back to 47 and get above it, then I'm just going to get out.
We still got about 5 minutes to the top of the hour, guys. So that's kind of what we're trying to wait on, see if the top of the hour can hold up.
Let's see here.
So we're back to that 80 current day open. That's kind of to me, that would be my line in the sand. If I had taken the short, I wouldn't want it back above the 80 here.
We'll see what it wants to do here. Again, as long as this holds below 47, if we get a candle closure above it, then I'll take this off. And I'm just expecting some expansion below 39, at least into 36. So we'll throw stop to break even at 39 if we get the push down. It doesn't look like it wants to right now.
No.
But you never know. You never know. Again, once the trade's invalidated, we'll take it off. That's what we'll do. So this is where it kind of needs to hold. 47. We need a bearish reaction off this level.
This is also one of Pine's inside buy.
Inside buy?
Well, it did break the bottom of the inside bar, so back above 601 is kind of a failed inside bar.
Oh, I got it. I see it now. I see it now.
Like
Top
I
of
said,
the hour, 3 minutes away here. Did we hit those 300 likes?
I'm pretty sure we did. Yes, sir. 300 likes. Thank you guys for helping us get over 300 likes.
Let's see if we can break through the bottom here. Can we get the push down?
Still just kind of sitting on the hands.
We are kind of idiot boxing here on the well. Just kind of creating as well. Plus 900 to have a deep. Let's go. I like it.
Nice on $900, man.
Normally, I would just go for 5 points here, but I think we can get more. I really think I can get more than 36 here. If this thing really starts knifing, I think it can continue lower pretty quickly. I may actually push this down a little bit more. Push it down to like 34.50. So go for like 8 points almost. Around 8 points.
Now, are you long on the NQ or the ES?
I'm short on the ES.
Okay.
We are short, sir.
Thank you for all the people coming in. If you're just joining us, smash the like button. It helps everyone else find us.
So ES, we just need it to hold below 47 here. Push lower. Maybe the lunchtime top of the hour here gives us that surge lower that we want. I think ES retesting 28 makes a lot of sense here as well. And I could really target lower on this, but I'm going to kind of just go for the base hit level to level here. I want to see some expansion below this wick here. And we are in a mini here. So, I mean, this is, it's $50 a point.
Whew.
So we would like for this thing, I could just take it at 39 and make a couple of $100, but just would like a little more here. I think the top of the hour is either going to rip it higher or it's going to rip it lower, one or the other.
We got 40 seconds to the top of the hour. So just be aware of that if you're in your trade, because sometimes top of the hour, we get like a big move either up or down. So depending on where your stop loss is.
Is that Husk? Is Husk his real name? No. Can't tell you his real name or I'd have to kill you. Sorry.
You're thinking long sand? Nice.
I'm thinking stop to break even below 39. Let's see how that works out. If we can at least hit the 39, make it a free trade.
I'm sitting on my hands at the moment just because I'm not going to jump in this at the top of the hour because you just don't know what you're going to get, especially since we've been ranging so much.
It's like a box of chocolates.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Can we get the push down?
Push it.
We got to make sure we ask for the direction that we want, right? The push down. Get through 39 there. I mean, come on. I don't see any reason not. I'm just kind of watching here. I don't see much holding us up here. Looks like NASDAQ did make a new low again.
we need to go all the way down to the 388s.
I mean, I'd be okay with that. I just think it's, you know, it's quite a ride down there. It could happen. It might happen by the end of the day. Who knows? Very well could. I have to display a little more patience here with the ES than I do with the NQ. It's something I'm working on. I'm still not great at it, to be honest.
Trader SK usually does the nighttime segment, and he'll do the mornings on Thursdays.
So still kind of working on my patience. It's difficult for me. But I know that if I want the target to have the highest probability of hitting, I got to be patient with it. So stop to break even here. And we are going to trail this down as it goes.
Nice on the short, methodical.
Let's see if we can hit this bang. 5 points here locked in. Locking in 250. All right. Took us out for the 250. We'll take it. Took us out for the 250, but that's okay. We followed the rules there. We did what we're supposed to do. I mean, theoretically, I should just leave the stop at break even there, but if it doesn't hit my target, kind of with some speed there, it's a little worrisome, right? A little bit worrisome, but I think it actually goes. It'll go down here most likely. So
for the push back up, you're going to looking for the 50s to 60s to hold.
Any ES traders in the chat? Anybody take trades on the ES here? Again, if ES starts knifing, we're looking at 7509 as kind of our next level down there. I don't even have a level marked out down there, but let me throw a line on it. So like if you're thinking about an idea for a long, this would kind of be your idea, right? The sweep of the 09, recovery of the 13. You could ride that 13 back up to 28 there potentially. It'd be your idea for a long. So testing the 35s here. Target would have been one tick below. There it is. There would have been my final target. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with locking in the 5 points. So do I know that Myth is the name of a bear in Greece? No, I had no idea.
Nice
I had
push.
no idea. ES is demand, says Keegan. Let's go. You're only doing NQ. Extraordinary. I mean, like, it's okay to only do NQ, but I do like, I like how the ES and NQ kind of, you know, you can pair them together and it works really, really well. I'm 3 for 3 today on the ES. So 3 trades, all winners. Low stress, very, very little drawdown in each one of the trades as well. So I think 2 of the trades were no drawdown. And then we also took a trade last night on the ES that was a winner with no drawdown. So just kind of trading level to level there. 75.30, kind of the next level, but we wicked through that earlier. I see us just moving right through that again. So let's see.
Should get some resistance here around the 500s, there to 594.
Yeah, NQ is just kind of knifing straight down here. ES is lagging behind a little bit. So I'll look for another opportunity on the ES, though. Like I said, I'm going to wait for that 7509. Does that put the NASDAQ down into the 400s, like low 4s? It might. It very well might. So I'll switch back over to the NQ here for those of you who want to watch the NQ. I'll still call out the ES levels as I see them. And again, as we approach the levels that I'm interested in, I'll let you guys know if we enter a trade. We'll bring it up. Try to execute in front of you guys. That's what we do.
So
That's-
here you want to see the pullback back into a resistance up at the 40s. Nice on the short, man. How
Thank
much
you,
did
thank
you
you.
take out of the short?
$250.
We're still about $150 in the red from that last trade we added in.
So we're up 602 from the trades that we took here on stream so far. So let's go. Well, we did start up 250, so I guess we're up about 350 on the trades that we took on stream, including that loss that we took. So I took a small loss off stream. You guys didn't see it. Husk trade was up, but I was in the same long as him there, but only 2 micros. I think I took a 30-point loss. So on that one, still just kind of grinding lower, guys. It's not really doing much. ES is smooth. I like ES. It's just a little slow for my liking. I like instant gratification or instant pain.
Yeah.
One or the other, right? And in ES is typically not going to give you that. You got to have a little more patience. So a little more patience. Yeah, extraordinary. So like the thing is, when they're diverging, when ES and NQ are not kind of in sync together, it really is an indication that you should wait on trading. At least for me, that's how I use it. When they're not really in sync with each other, it's very difficult for me to pick out good spots. So I like them to kind of work together. So I'd open a lot of times. ES might be pushing and any NASDAQ might be kind of pulling back. And when that happens, I tend to just wait. So you can see how strong this 35 level is though on ES. We just reclaimed it and it's trying to push us back up.
So if you're still holding your short, this is where the area that you need to hold. You don't really want to lose the 40s here.
Anyone trade the Russell? I do not. I don't pay attention to the Russell, but I don't think it's, I mean, like if you're finding success in the Russell, then stick with that.
What market is the Russell? Is that here or is that somewhere else?
No, it's here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's kind of the old man market, right? That's what they refer to it as.
I don't guess I've ever heard that.
Thank you, Ecstasy.
What does it move super slow or something? What makes it?
The Russell's what, RTY, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Small
no,
cap.
it's just another ticker. That's all it is. It's a cricket player.
Uncle Husk, what's up?
Yeah. The Russell moves super fast. Yeah, I've never tried the Russell. The Dow is the old man market. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
I haven't watched the Russell. I don't really watch YM. I mean, I just stick to ES, NASDAQ, gold, and silver occasionally. But mostly that's what I stick to. I don't really trade silver, but I do like to watch it sometimes at night. Gold, I obviously will trade at night. Took some gold trades last night, some good, some bad. We had one losing trade, I think, on gold.
Excuse me. So on the going back to the gold, is the one setup, how has that been working? I haven't really looked into those. Are they still winning at about an 80-90% win rate?
Yeah, it's still working
Okay.
the same. Yeah.
All right.
I have kind of pivoted on how I'm trading gold. I'm typically taking like one mini and just going for 11 ticks instead of going for the 50 ticks. But that's just a personal thing. That's the other stuff's still working the same. I don't know. For me, like I just said, I like the instant gratification of 11 ticks. Typically it's basically immediate. So basically immediately. So ES pushing back up here above 735, man, I'll tell you what, this looks really good. If you get a 1 minute candle close back below 35, I think this thing sees probably 28 pretty fast to the downside.
No, I don't think a myth uses volume profile.
No, I don't use it. I don't hate it though. I think it's something that you can add to your, you could add that to your chart. And I don't think it's a bad thing, right? I just don't use it. But certainly you could add it to your chart to help you sort of as an extra confluence, or just trade it simply trade volume profile as it is. It's up to you. Whatever works for you. I've never looked at it, but I see several people using it, and some seem to do well with it, some don't. So it's just like anything, I guess. Hey guys, I'm hearing a little noise here. We're about to have the forums in the chat. Get ready. Let's go.
Giveaway.
Is metals ban still in effect? No. You can trade metals. It's just micros, I believe. There's the forum, guys. Let's hit that forum hard.
I haven't heard much about the being banned on metals in a while. I think that only came about whenever silver was just going insane.
Trying to break another little trend line here. It's a little tempting to long. I'm not going to, but it is a little tempting here to kind of take the long up to here. I don't think it's a bad idea. 601 could be your target if we break above 76. ES is kind of breaking out as well, but man, that's kind of a scary one. Not that clean, but I don't think it's unreasonable for it to squeeze back up to 601 here. You could still use, like, ES is currently at 41. The stop could just be below 35 on the ES if it gets below there. But I don't like longing into the 21 EMA. I was talking about that earlier. Didn't really want to fight it. This setup is not as clean as the one we took earlier. It still probably works, but it's just not as clean. Let's go. Everybody get that form filled out? Nice, nice. I didn't enter today, guys. I wasn't fast enough. My hands weren't moving fast enough. I don't know if I'm eligible anyway. Probably not. You know?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried entering.
I don't think I'm all that eligible. Husk, I thought you said that the mustache was going to be going away.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I ain't gonna lie. We're just working on it.
What are you doing? Husk every night is in the mirror putting that growth stuff on his mustache.
Fluffing it up.
We got to make this thing bigger.
We have what's his name on to the side? God, what's his name? Like one of the guys from the 80s, like Burt Reynolds or
Burt Reynolds,
Tom Selleck, or some of those guys with the big stashes.
Why not? Why not? Classic Burt Reynolds. So
big stash. Or Super Troopers, if you know, you know.
Super Troopers. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know, they're the one funny saying from Super Troopers.
Anybody want a mustache ride?
Oh man, come on, man. You gotta keep it.
It's always, you know, you ask for forgiveness later, right? And then how it happens.
Gotta keep it clean, man. Gotta keep it clean. I actually said that to I actually said that phrase to the warden the other day.
Uh-oh.
I couldn't help it.
All right, guys, pushing above the 21 EMA here. It looks like 601 might be on deck. It might be. Save some for the rest of us, says Icy Hawk.
Oh, goodness.
Clarity's here to claim her winnings. Let's go. Good luck, Clarity.
Clarity won one?
No.
Oh, okay.
She's here to claim it. She hasn't won yet.
Okay.
She's here to do so.
Nice on the claim, Clarity.
Guys, don't forget the promo builder plan, or we got the promo on the builder plan. Get the $2,000 drawdown plan for $76, $76.50, or the $1,500 drawdown plan for $62.50 with 50% off for one-time use. First month only. Use code YouTube. Let's go. See, I just read what it says there. It's like a cue card, you know?
Oh, big, nice push. Man, if we can work our way back up to that previous day close, man.
And you say you have that at 5. Where do you have that at? 670?
Yes, 651.
I don't know. This push right here is not very convincing. Let's be honest. Yeah, I mean.
Well, we're back at the current day open. There's a lot of 5-minute wicks here. So, I mean, you would expect us to kind of run into a little resistance here at the 5-minute wicks.
ES is also reapproaching 75.47 here. If you're interested in a short, this might be a spot up here at the 601s. even right here at the 585, 590 area where you could get a rejection, and you could look for some short points here.
Yeah, definitely 602 for the rejection up there.
I might try this with just like a single micro. Oh, I accidentally hit it twice. Oh, well. You guys ever do that? Accidentally hit the button twice? So I'm short, 66.50.
Nice.
Let's see if
I
we
was
can get
waiting
it
for a
here.
600 touch.
Well, I'm
Now
looking
we-
at, yeah, I agree with you. I think that push higher makes sense, but the problem is the ES is not cooperating. So,
So this is kind of where you could have looked. This is kind of where I've been scalping a lot at the nighttime here.
and I'll go stop to break even. We hit this first target, which is approximately 10 points.
Did I hit the like button?
You didn't hit the like button, Husk? What's wrong with you?
I didn't. I forgot. I was like, did I hit the like button? I was number 310.
I hit the like button this morning before the stream even started.
There's a lot of you new guys in here, man. Help us smash the like button. Show us some love.
All right, I don't like this. I don't like this next run up here. Not a fan of that. I'm not a fan.
If I can just squeeze off 5 points and little 10, 15 point runner back above the 80 there. But you know, it's very easy to see that we're going to run into a lot of resistance, man. There's so many 5-minute wicks there around the 90s.
I am so tempted to put the stop in. Let's wait though. All right, now stops in. All right, stopped out. So hit 10 points, and then stopped out. I don't like how the ES looks now. It did get a nice rejection. I don't know what, 5 points off that 47 level. But this second run into it, it's not what you want to see. The second run into it kind of leads me to believe this thing's going to clear 47 and just squeeze. Google form winners. All right, let's announce them. Alan.
What?
Where did they go? Winners are all present. Congratulations. I was just going to call you out. There, I can do it now. Alan Yang, VN Boy, Dory, Derv Asek, Roma Vertex. Congratulations, guys. Way to be here. Way to be here. Yeah, I was a little late to that short there. Also, probably should have taken it on the ES since I was basing it off an ES level. Because, I mean, it rejected 47, went down to 42. I do think the higher probability shorts up here at 600, but I don't even know if we get that. Now
Yeah,
keep going.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 8 candles to get through.
AG Futures, you took a 1 month break. Sometimes it's good to take a break.
Remember, guys, for MyFundedFutures, if you're planning on purchasing a MyFundedFutures account, code YouTube for the very best discounts. Discount.
All right, guys, what color shirt should Husk wear tomorrow?
I think tomorrow I'm going to wear my white MyFundedFutures shirt.
Yeah, MyFundedFutures did send me a shirt as well. Unfortunately,
You're too fat.
I can't wear it. Sorry, guys.
You have to lose some of them LBs. He's got a goal. He's going to do his video with the MyFundedFutures shirt. His goal is to fit in MyFundedFutures shirt.
You know what? I might just put that shirt on tomorrow just for fun, just for the stream.
Oh, he's going to look like a tick. He's going to be swelled up in that thing. I know the feeling. I was like, as I'm losing weight, I'm like, ooh, I got some more t-shirts.
They sent me an extra large, and I don't think that's going to work for me.
I thought you were 2X on the shirts because I remember I was like a X and a L. I think I requested an L.
Yeah. What up, Weeks? We're always winning, Weeks. Yeah, I need at least a 2X, a 2X. So I could probably, I could squeeze into the extra large, but
you just can't wash it or dry it.
Can't do anything with it.
No.
I don't even know where I put it. Oh, I think it's over there. Yeah. All right, here's that push into 600, guys.
Ooh, shoot.
So
I might
timely exit on my short there.
I'm gonna see if we
Timely
get the pull
exit.
back off the two. No, dude, we went right through it.
What are you looking?
I was looking for just a scalp, but we went through the 604.
I think 620 is a good area to look for a few points. Potentially.
I can't let this get up too high though. I was looking for instant, like 5 points off of the
Husk is short over here.
It was more of a scalp short. It's not really, I wasn't looking for like a big move. It was just a scalp. So sell. Let's see if I can. We're already down about $100 today from that last loss. So we don't really want to be holding this too deep.
I mean, I could see, I could consider joining you at 601 on a backdoor action here, but I might, 620 I could take.
Next level support, man, is all the way up there at 634. And we may do one add-in at 25.
I'm going to grab it at 620 if he gets up there. 620.50. I put a little limit order up there. Just a single micro, though. I'm up $600, so I'm going to protect that.
Nice.
Gonna protect the profits. I would, if I were you, I could actually just jump in at that break back below 601 as well.
All right, get it. Oh, whew. Had me sweating a little bit, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
For some reason, it would not let me place my order. I was trying to drop it at 601 and it didn't let me. All right, there you go. Nice pullback.
Nice.
So close.
Back in the green? We're $20 back in the green. We got to protect our profit here.
Anybody else here, Husk, over there being a little nervous?
Hey, I didn't expect us to go through the 604s so fast, man. It sweat
all
me
morning.
A little bit.
All morning long, I've been hearing Husk be like, "Get it." When I was listening to his stream, like, he's got that wishing well going on over there.
Hey, man, I threw a penny in there. Let's get it.
So, all right, here we go. ES did pull back below the 47 there, which is, like I said, I mean, I was trying to tell you guys, that 600 level, I mean, if we are going to turn back down, that kind of is where you expect it to happen at. And I'm not 100% sure I'm sold on this push up. Although it could just keep going. Like it's really tricky to tell here. So tricky to tell. I am starving over here today, guys. I'm so hungry.
So pretty much, if we get stopped out, we'll be pretty much back to break even. We'll get back what we lost this morning. Actually, we'll be in the red like $2 or $3. It looks like. No,
not $2 or $3, Husk. We can't have that.
Yeah, it's okay.
Anybody else get a little tilted when you see like a red $2 or $3 on your P&L?
Oh no, not no $2 or $3, man.
Get a little tilty there, like no, got to get that to green. I need a 2-tick scalp or something. Let me get a mini and grab a 2-tick scalp. So it's in my blood. I don't like seeing the red on the chart there. I guess you could change it to green if you wanted to.
Dump it.
Listen, there's no this thing could just rip lower here. Who knows? Kind of tricky to say here. That was another inside bar break right there to the upside that we had. Did that pay full price? 30. Did not quite give you a 1-to-1. Who likes Rhythmic? I use Rhythmic. I also use DX Feed. Yeah. I use everything. I use Trade-Evade.
I actually got Trade-Evade accounts that I'm logged into my Ninja chart with. So I use Ninja for everything. Even if I got Trade-Evade accounts or whatever, I just log into Ninja.
Tyler didn't join the giveaway because he won on Friday. That's nice of you, Tyler.
What?
Give everybody else a chance.
Thank you, Tyler.
See, Tyler's not greedy. Okay? He's not greedy. Not very greedy of Tyler. Very nice. Push back into 550 kind of makes sense here, potentially 547.
As right now, we have 20 points locked in on this one.
Do I try it?
But like I said, I had to make up for that loss that I had earlier. So unfortunately, we're up only $17, unfortunately, because of that loss we took earlier.
We took a loss? What are we doing over here, Husk?
Well, you remember it had that big pullback and I had to cut it.
No way, man. We never lose.
Oh, we take losses, guy.
If you lose trades, you're not a real trader. So I don't know what to tell you.
User and abuser. We made nothing after paying everyone. The red or what is that? The white coat. I gotta write that down. Baby Billy, Bobby. You know, Baby Billy.
Yeah, but I don't know the whole saying.
Yeah, I know. He's like, I make nothing after paying the help, paying the people in the back, the scientists.
I break even.
I break even. We make zilch.
I parked the limit order at 59 to short. I'm going to give it a shot. I don't normally trade like this type of way on like taking a short. I would normally just take it here, but for some reason I feel like if we break that 59 that we're just going to test 50 real quick. So I'll enter the short there at 59. Let's see. Give it a one candle stop. So stop will be like 76. Looking for 10 points. And I'm tagged in.
Push it. Give Methodical the love.
We just need 49.50. If we can get it. See what it wants to do. I mean, I would think that we get it, but we might not.
I'm going to play just right below these wicks. I was going to shoot for more, but if I can get 40 or 50 points out of this, we're just going to take that because I don't want to get up 40 or 50 points and this thing just ends up coming stopping me out. Just like now, we're up, 30 points. So I really need to start trailing this a little bit more and just try to lock in 30 points. We'll just keep it at the previous current day open here.
I think I'm going to move my stop down here to 69.50. That's a terrible close on the 2 minute.
Push it.
All right. Stops at 69.50. Just risking 10 for 10 here. I know it really probably needs to be higher, but I don't want to give it more. We are getting some switchy candles here. All right, I got stopped out.
Yep.
20 bucks.
What is that? 98. 88. So we got about 30 points locked in if it stops us out.
It almost went to my target there. Came within like 2 points of it. A little bit annoying.
It's about to get us. All right. So we did leave about 20 points on the table. We did get back in the green. We're only up total P&L 13 big ones, guys. So we had to make up for that money we lost a while ago on that big dump candle that I tried to DCA in. So unfortunately.
Hey, green is green. It's better than leaving that red on there.
Yeah, it could be almost a $200 worth of red. Now we still got one of our funded sitting at 160 in the red. That was my only red of the day. So that last loss, that was actually my second red, second loss of the day on that one.
What up, AOFX? How you doing? Guys, we do got Matt coming up here in about 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, we only
Rocket Scooter.
Man, time goes by fast, guys. Time be flying by. Thank you guys for smashing the like button for us today and also helping us get to 66,000 subscribers. Remember, for the very best code on the prop firm streets, code YouTube.
Let's see if ES holds below 47 here. That's kind of that key area that we were looking at. The failure to make a lower low there is kind of scary. This thing might just rip up, guys.
I'm going to stay out of this one. We we gave it our trade. That 602 was our buy-in a while ago, even though it had me sweating a little bit because it went up about 10 points.
Yeah, give it the good old college try. That's what we did. We tried our best. We tried our best. If you guys are just now joining us, please hit the like button for us. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Husk and I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. Appreciate you guys watching, and I will see you next time.
Thank you, guys.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Hello, chats, my friends, my MyFundedFutures family. What's up, guys? Good to see y'all here. Oh, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. What's up, guys? Good to see y'all. How goes it? We are back for an amazing Monday, an amazing sesh. How you guys doing today? How'd it go? Hello, Matoski, big man in the house. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, thank you, Methodical Husk, man. Good job today, and thanks for the introduction. Appreciate you guys. Always a pleasure seeing y'all. You just saw me on Matt's stream. Am I the same person? I'm the body double. I'm like the what's it called? I'm the clone. It's not the same guy. I'm the AI version. Okay, so today, crazy day. Okay, same as I've always been telling you guys. You guys know I'm trading some prop right now, and I have this really cool strategy when I'm trading in props. And in the way that it works is like an example would be, let me give you an example. Say there's a prop that says once you go funded, all you need to do is make $1,000 and get your payout, right? And there's a 40% consistency, right? In this example, $1,000 with 40% consistency, then you take your payout. So you can make up to $1,000, like at $350 a pop, and then take it out. Now you're back at zero. But I have a strategy that I do. So 40% locks you in every 3 days. So on day 3, you get a payout. Day 6, you get a payout. Day 9, etc. Anytime there's payouts along schedules, I always do it a little differently than just make the minimum and take out. This particular firm allows you to take out max payout of 3. So min payout is 1,000, max payouts of 3. So what I actually do in this example, and I'm just giving you guys a blanket example, is I determine if it's 5 payouts to live, then I take the max that I can do, and that's the target I want to make total, 15,000, right? So I can get all 5 of them out. The thing is that I want to get there pretty quick. Instead of like making 1,000, because if I only make the bare minimum after 5 payouts, I only made 5,000. But if I make the maximum after 5 payouts, I made 15. That's preferable. So what I like to do is trade a little harder up front. And instead of making the minimum, I try to make the maximum, at least the maximum. But I also try to put in a lot more P&L before I take any payout at all. And actually, if I can take out anything after 1,000 up to 3, then I want at least 3 in there. As a matter of fact, what I normally do is I normally do 3 to 4x the maximum before I even take the first payout. So the example here would be on day 3, even though I only need to make 1,000 to get a payout, I need to make 1,000 to 3,000 as an example. By day 3, I try to make about 9,000 plus. And I know it sounds really weird because I only need to make 1,000. Hear me out. If I make 9,000 up front, well, let's do scenario 1. I make $1,000, right? And I could take out anything I want. And I have 6 days, so 3 days later, I got to turn this into like 1,500. I need to make another 1,000, and I can only lose 500 before I blow up the account. That's not really that good, right? A lot of times, if you take your payouts juggling right at the starting point or the minimum, your very next trade, you're almost upside down. You need to make 2 or 3 times your balance just to get your next payout, or else you blow up under one trade. Does it happen, you guys, sometimes? I like to go harder up front. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. I go hard up front. I go lighter on the back end, if you know what I'm saying. So literally harder up front. So the way I do it's a little different. I don't like taking my first payout and then being so close to blow up. So think of it like this. I make 9,000 and then I take out my $3,000 payout. Okay. So on day 3, now I've got $6,000 balance. Now all I need to do is make 7,000, right? Another 1,000 minimum to take the payout. So on day 6, I have 7K, then I take out 3 again. Now I'm at 4. On day 9, I make 5. I make my 1,000 again, then I take out 3. Now I'm at 2. On day 12, I make 1,000. That gives me 3. Then I can take all of it. I'm at 0. So putting it all up front means that every single time I take a payout, I still have bigger balance in my drawdown. So example is after payout 1, I've got 6,000 in there. I only need to make 1 and I can lose 6. That's negative R&R. That's great. I'm a 1 to 6. I need to make 1. I can lose 6. That's perfect. Second time around, I only need to make 1 and I can lose 4. Even just as good. Next time around, I need to make 1 and I can only lose 2. You see what I'm saying? So when I actually stack up to try to get a bunch of winning days up front to build before I even take out my first payout, I want to leave buffers so that every additional day for payout that I trade after, I only need to make very little and I can lose a whole lot to get there. So all I'm doing now with each of these accounts, they're on payouts 3, 4, and 5 right now. This firm, I've taken out $55,000 in just a month of trading. I front loaded that same strategy to build buffer, and it probably cost me between about 15,000 and some change, estimated 15,000, maybe 15 to 18. So as you see where I currently am at, I'm definitely almost 4 times ROI, which is great. It does cost a little bit up front, and I did trade aggressively, and I got squeezed out a lot during the April, May craziness during Iran war. It's not normally that bad, but I got squeezed out a lot on the eval side. But it's not really that bad for a couple $100 for eval. Yeah, and didn't blow up too much. But ever since then, I'm just knocking in those payouts. I've got 5 spare past evals ready to go, or actually 6, just sitting there in case one of them does blow up. If I blow up one, the very next day, this one gets elevated to funded. So in that process, not only did I build accounts with 9 to 15K of buffer out the door, I'm just walking them to payout. By payouts 3, 4, and 5, all I need to do is flip $1,000 at 40% consistency. I have my profit target set to 350. I trade it with a couple micros. I hold through the chop and just make the profit. I'll take the full DLL if I want just to make that 350, and I walk my way to profit almost every day with this strategy. And again, I just trade a couple micros. I traded minis heavy up front. I just trade micros just to get enough to get by. This needs to make 250 every 5 days, so I just make the flip there. Now again, the strategy. Normally people will like trade, blow up, get a payout, and then trade, blow up, get a payout. And you spread out your cost over the length of lifetime with the firm. For me, I take all of those blow up costs and cram them up front. My current dashboard, it's another firm, so I'm not going to show it here. But my current dashboard, I'm on funded accounts 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Which means I've only blown up 6 funded accounts of each type maximum to get to here. So I've really done really well with them. The idea is that a lot of times with the firm, you make the bare minimum or make something, then you take the payout out, and then you're right at starting point again. And then it's so easy to blow up. So the reason I'm telling you guys this is to explain that for the next 2 or 3 months, 2 or 3 weeks, until I go live, which I think I'm almost there, you will notice me showing up with probably my trading day done for the day. I've flipped all these accounts towards profit. They've got 9, 10, whatever $1,000 in them, and I'm making 250 on top of that. So I'm just walking to pay out every time, and I'm done. So you're not going to see me making a lot of trades anymore once I get there, and then I'm going to just flip it forward. So you see me make 350 a day, 250 a day, and every other day I'm getting a payout, and they're all out of sync, so they're not like all getting payouts on the same day. So every 2 or 3 days, I'm 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, which has been kind of nice. And so today, all I'm doing is trading an eval on the screen. I went and bought an extra eval that isn't passed just to trade whatever on stream. And I'm only trading micros because we're in a catalyst active scenario. So nothing going on here, but let me just sit out for the day. Catalyst is active, nothing going on. Somebody said, rip Starter and Starter Plus. You remember Starter and Starter Plus? I love those accounts. They were so good. Those are the bomb. Yep. Anyways, that's why when I show up, if you guys have any questions, like what am I doing today? I'm not really doing much. The last, maybe the last month since I've been funded, you're not seeing me make really big trades in these accounts. Once I locked in these fundeds, I'm just rolling them to pay out. Once I built the buffer, which was, well, this round. So the first amount of accounts, I probably made 20 something K before eventually they all busted one at a time and I rolled new ones in. And this last round, I've made about 30K of payouts with these guys. And I'm just flipping them forward. So I'm making very basic, easy trades. And also, which is really nice, is that like on this one account has 2,700 DLL on it. And I only need to make 350. So like I can lose 9 to make 1 just to flip it forward. And I do that. Like I won't bag hold the whole way, but I'll trade to the full DLL if I need to. I'll put a couple micros at my pivot, which is last night. I actually did that. Last night I longed micros right here and I went to the gym. I held through 100 points of drawdown and then made the 350. I do that a lot. Now I'll hold to the full DLL, but there's no way I'm going to lose $2,700 with 2 micros on NASDAQ. I mean, that's very hard to do with 2 micros. A micro is $80 every 40. So 2 of them is $80 every 40. So to lose $2,700, that's like a 300. Well, actually, hold on. If I lose $80 every 40, hold on, wait, no. 1 micro, I can't even think straight. It's $160 every 40. Sorry. If I have 2 of them, it's 160 every 40. So I literally need like 400 points to lose 1,600, right? You need 500 points of NASDAQ drop to lose that. Almost impossible most days. And if I do, then I come back and trade many the next day to bring the balance back up. Matt needs to print money to fund iDoc's caviar binge. Oh my God. I know. Anywho, so my thought is that what's the benefit of this is if I front load like I do, and I've done this with every firm and it works fairly well. It does cost money up front. That's a downside. You know, I put the investment in, but I trust myself because I'm a good trader to make it back. Those of you at the still learning phase, you might not want to take that risk. You might want to just trade and get your payout, but you want to leave some kind of buffer in most accounts when you do have a choice to take the payout, how much you leave behind. What's a good rule of thumb? Like for me, I like to leave 3 or 4 payouts in the buffer. I get it all earned up front and then just walk my way to the finish line. That may not be the best for some people. So a good rule of thumb is to have at least double what your payout is so that at least you get one more round without being at 0. You want to make sure that the stop loss you take for a losing trade is not bigger than the amount of buffer you left in. So an example is if you're trying to trade and you lose $1,500 per stop loss, then you want to have at least 1 to 2 times that amount in your account so that you have at least greater than 1-to-1 trades that you're taking, right? Or negative. You want to at least only need to make $1,000 or $1,500 or less if you're losing 1,000. If you're, does that make sense? Does that make sense? You don't want to give yourself the opportunity that you have to make $6,000 and you're only giving yourself $1,500 of fat. You know, whatever your target is, you want to leave enough in there so that you're trading like at least 1-to-1 or less. So you want the ratio to be pretty good. It really sucks if you need to make $9,000 and you're starting off with $500 and you blow up, right? Your profit target to MLL ratio, you want it to be at least buffer-wise 1 or less. So if you need to make a $3,000 target, I'm sorry, if you're leaving $3,000 in the account after you take your payout, then you want to make $3,000 or less into your next payout. If the profit target is $4,500, then leave that much in the account, at least that much, right? That's the rule of thumb I use. Sup? How's it going? Come on up here. Come hang out. Got a guest in chat today. At least take the payout to cover the original fee. Yeah, and for new traders, that's a good idea too. You know, take out whatever payout to break even. That's a strategy some people use as well. Say you spent, you know, $1,000 on evals, and then you put some buffer in there, and you take out the 1,000 to cover the cost. Now you're playing with house money. So, anyways, those are tricks I use. That's why when you see me showing up, sometimes like it's kind of funny. Like when I'm trading funded account or I'm trading a live account, they're all different phases. When I was trading my personal account for that million challenge, I'm showing up with like 100K days and stuff, right? Here, I'm just showing how I can go live with this one firm on the side. So I'm trying to go live with a bunch of firms just to do it, just to do the challenge. And so now I'm making the exciting $350 per day, $250 per day. But that's it. Okay. So over the weekend, let me see what's going on. So actually, let's talk about today's trading. There's nothing going on today. I'm actually fully sitting out. I have no trades I'm trying to do. A catalyst is active on the NASDAQ right now. We showed on monthly maps, it was kind of a problem last week. On the S&P monthly maps, there's that bear zone that snuck back in. So it's very possible that the market's not as strong and bullish as we want it to be. It's dissipated a little bit, but you can see there's still some bear zone here and some bear zone here. And if we're selling today, it might start getting some strength going forward. You can kind of map it out a little bit like this. It's kind of here and it's in chunks. So it's kind of like that. And we are certainly trading below this ceiling. A couple of interesting things that are going on though. The market is very liquid way down here, but also very illiquid up in here. It's going to be very choppy and volatile. Usually times like this, I always look at markets having another wave down before it stabilizes. And also right here with that bull zone sloping up, there is some proven liquidation. So there are some signs of another bear leg down. They're faint, but they're there. It's not as strong and bullish as we want it to be. Right, this area right here is questionable. We have, again, let me draw it out for you. Bear zone resistance up here. Bull side liquidating, bear side getting stronger. It's a change, right? When the slopes change the other way, it's another leg down, right? So it might start pricing it in now, but that's why like when market opens, there's still that pressure to push it lower. The structure is actually, at least on the longer term, between now and July the 4th, there's another bear reversal in the mix. So bull market is back, but it's going to hit bear resistance. So bull market has a ceiling right now, and the ceiling is about 76.50 right here. And so it's trading up into it, and it's going to be like having a hard time breaking out of it. And then right here, it could dump another leg. So that's what I'm very careful about. All I do in this environment, I don't short it though. What I do is I still long every day to bet that it doesn't happen. And I just start buying puts to make sure that I'm safe in case the market falls down in here. Today, probably by the end of the day, I'm going to buy puts that expire 6 weeks out for this target right here. But maybe not today, maybe tomorrow on a green day. If we get a green day that closes below here, bump right up against it, I like to buy puts for the bottom of the pocket 6 weeks out. And then what I do is I just keep long in the market every day. If the market crashes out under my feet one day and I lose pretty big trying to long it, then it gets the payout on the sell-off is much, much, much bigger. And I only buy options in this type of environment where you see a transitional phase in the future. I just hedge against the market. But I still long. I don't just buy puts and sit on it. I buy puts and I still long aggressively every day until it doesn't work. That's it. So today, I made a couple scalps at the open. I traded open to green, closed out, and I didn't do anything else. Market fell. I tried to make a trade on the reclaim on bull zone and got stopped out. So I made two good trades here and here. one good trade here to here, one bad trade there to there, and I'm walking away even 18 fake dollars in the hole. You're so close to payout, Ezra. Good luck, man. Good luck. Yo, I am sore, man. I worked out so hard yesterday. I have to go to the bathroom for a minute. I'll be right back. Guys, give me like 30 seconds. Start a stopwatch. I gotta run really quick. 28, 29, 30. Did I get there? Yes. I made it back. I'm quick. Okay. Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all. Anywho, it's good to see y'all back. And Salary left the chat. That's funny. Normally iDoc will cover for me, but she's over there resting today, chilling. I wash my hands. Yes, I did. Oh, I'm quick. That bathroom's right there. Lick my hands as proof. All right. She said, lick my hands to prove that I washed them. It tastes all right. Yeah. So, anyways, I think we have a lot more crazy stuff going on this weekend. I'll tell you something really cool though. We still threats back and forth between us and Iran. It's not going to end. I'll tell you, I learned this in 2018 with the trade war with China. Even when they have a deal that's signed or you think they've worked it out, Trump he doesn't stop once he gets things lined up. He still leverages it for more. And like now he was like talking about some kind of proxy fight or something. I'm not even paying attention anymore, really. That he's like, well, you better stop this and that too, or else we'll resume attacks. Like the idea is just to push as far as he can. And you're going to see, just like the trade war with China, even when it's over, it's still not over. We got another year of listening to it. I know. Trade war with China was the same stuff. Hey, but go be quiet. Come here. Come here. I'll give you attention. Come on. You don't want me. Come here. Come on. Come hang out. Don't be growling at her. So like with the trade war with China, it was the same thing. It was like, okay, we're going to put tariffs on you. Give us what you want. And then fought with them. And then they finally worked it out. But then for the rest of the year, he was like, oh yeah, well, you do this also or else, you do this also or else. And the market was just chaotic for a while. So unfortunately, we're still going to have to listen to it. I mean, I don't know how long. He keeps leveraging the same rhetoric to like move markets, but it's going to be crazy. Was there a salty taste? No, it tasted like winning. So I'm winning today. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, so I honestly can't explain what caused this sell up. You know, there's that longer term bear structure. So we're anticipating a little bit of selling pressure. But yeah, market open and just kind of tanked out. You know, our liquidity maps are here. We had negative indications pretty quickly. Arbitrage drop below zero, res drop below zero. Like as we're just floating through here, it wasn't really that safe of a long bet. You know, Nasdaq and S&P were both showing weak signs right out the door. So, yeah, it wasn't the best. So I don't know. Yeah, for the rest of the day, I'm just going to kind of hang out. Do I think this will recover? Can rally back up? I mean, it can. I honestly, it's still, the market's not bearish right now. All of our indicators are still pretty bullish. It just has that long-term bear resistance. So usually what I tell myself, the way I look at it is that kind of mode, what I'm looking for is to try to find, you know, a second wave higher. And it still looks like it's going to move higher. And I tell myself that what we might actually do is bump into those resistances before it pulls back a second time. So I think we have a breakout high. Stop complaining, dude. You are being too needy. You want to say hi to everybody? Come here. You want to say hi to everybody? He does not let her relax. Oh, guys, hear that sound? It's time for a giveaway. See this boy right here? He doesn't let us rest. He's so needy. You want to say hi to everybody? You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Say hello? Say hello to everybody. Not to me. Hey, calm down here. You sit behind me. Dude, when he was a puppy, I just put him behind my chair and he would just like sit right behind me while I'd work. Which is kind of nice. He can kind of still fit a little bit. But he would just stay there. Fill out that form, you guys. We got a giveaway coming through. I'm your good luck charm. Well, yeah, thank you. All right. Well, I hope you win today. I could see NQ tapping 32 before it pulls back again, which would kind of line up with that resistance. S&P, that like 30. What is it? Hey, calm down. I don't know how you get anything done. Okay, what happens if you just put him in his kennel while you're trying to work? Okay. So on the S&P side of things, that resistance is at about 7650. Can y'all hear the dog? So 7650. Oh, actually, so the S&P, that resistance is actually right here. So it's back at all-time highs. Can you hear him? Can I change my dog's name to Funded? Hold on. Let's see if y'all can hear him. He's such a whine. You dachshunds, they're so whiny and they're so needy. They don't let you leave them for a second. Hey, stop complaining. He's always like, the kennel is the pickle jar. he needs to be he needs to be like constantly like saturated in attention. Okay. Well, looks like the velocity's picking up a little bit with some volume. You know, I need to go revisit the news today. I have not been paying attention. You know what's kind of neat? Over the weekend, iDoc and I have been doing like all these World Cup activities because World Cup is in the USA and a lot of it's going on in Houston right now. So we've been going to all kind of events. And I looked over my shoulder. I looked over my shoulder and she was like on her phone. He jumped away like I couldn't. And anyways, she was making some bets on Kalshi for betting on some of the World Cup games. So I was looking, I was like, what are you betting on? She's like, I put $20 on the Netherlands or whatever. We went to the Netherlands Orange Walk. It was so cool. I don't know if you guys, let me show y'all really quick. Y'all know what that is, right? The Orange Fan Walk. It's a huge event that they do in the Netherlands. And what, you know, it came to Houston. Yeah. So the Netherlands fans started this event. They brought their actual bus over. They shipped it. And so Houstonians were going to get in on it because, you know, Houstons were like, wear our orange jerseys. Don't mind if we do. Look how crazy this is. It was like, you know, because Houston has the Astros, Houston has the Dynamo. So everybody in Houston has an orange shirt. Like all of our sports teams have orange in them, except for I guess the Texans don't. But like everyone's like, sure, let's go. And so this was miles of a walk. It was like a 2.5 mile walk. And there were 35,000 people at this thing. Look how crazy it is. Let me pause it here. I just stood on the side. They're marching from, in Houston, it went from, I mean, people go, look, it's like, goes all the way back a mile. It started at Rice Village, at Rice University. And we walked from Rice University all the way to NRG Stadium, which is where the game was. And that was crazy. So anyways, we were participating in World Cup activities all weekend. All of us were. Y'all know from my channel, there's Sir Darb and me, and we're all walking through the streets. It's all blocked off. It was kind of fun. And then afterwards, we went to go watch the Netherlands game at this bar, and we're just chilling. And IDOC's like making bets on Kalshi, and I was like, "What are you doing over there?" She's like, "Oh, I'm just putting some money on the game." And like she put in like a couple $100. Like, how much you put in?
I put like $20 each game, so like $40 to $60 I bet, and I lost half of it.
How much did you put into your account when you funded it?
100.
All right. We're not affiliated with Kalshi or anything. It's not a pitch for it, but we're like, let's have fun for the World Cup. So she put in, how much did you say again? 200?
Yeah.
$200, and she's betting on $20 a game. And so I was like, okay, let me get in and do some. There'll be some fun to like bet on some games.
Do it that way.
Yeah, I put in $500 at start, and I like started putting some bets on some games too. But then I started looking at the app, and I was looking at all the different things you could actually bet on. And there were like, you could bet on Fed rate hikes, and you can bet on CPI levels. Like how many rate decision changes will we have between now and 2027? When will there be a rate hike in July of 2027? Like all kind of crazy stuff. So I was like, okay, you know how here we're pretty good at predicting what the Fed can do. We're good at looking at the data and reading what the Fed can do. But a lot of the times the market doesn't necessarily do what you think it'll do when the Fed does when you think the Fed's going to do. They may raise rates and the market can still rally. They can cut rates and the market can crash. It's always random. But like, it's kind of neat to know that you can bet on the Fed decision. And so when I was sitting there playing around, I was like, hey, I'm going to put in some more money. And she's like, don't get carried away. I was like, no, I don't want to. I just want to try it one time to see how it goes. You know, I have this theory that, you know, Fed's going to raise rates once this year and once next quarter, first quarter of next year. And that this year's rate hike probably won't come till after midterms because Warsh is Trump's guy, right? So sometime towards the end of the year, that's when the rate hikes will come in. They have to come in because the market's got high inflation. Traders are already pricing it in. So it's very likely. And most of the Fed folks are leaning towards, if you look at the number of people participating, there are more Fed committee members voting on a rate hike this year than there are voting against it. So it's inevitable. It's just about picking the right month. So I put in another $5,000, and I got $5,000 riding on betting that we get rate hikes this year. I think it pays out like 3-1 or something like that. Don't make these bets. It's not investment advice, by the way. So anyways, and then after that, I put in another $5,000 to play at the World Cup and some other things. But anyways, just for funsies. But I thought it was kind of neat. And and after this, I'm never going to do anything again. If I lose it all, then I'm not putting anything else back in the app. I hate gambling. But I feel like I always make good decisions on the Fed. So we'll see. Yeah, and so I like with the last of the money I put in, I was like, hey, let me play at the World Cup with some of my friends, and I started betting $100 on some of the underdogs. I picked a few winners for World Cup. Like I bet on, I don't know, Argentina and Spain and England. I didn't bet on France though, but I thought about maybe betting on France. But I like to bet on I don't like to always bet on the favorite team or the team expected to win. I would like, if I had to choose or betting, I always want to spread out and pick like 2, 3, 4, you know, like for an upset case. Anywho, and then I decided to put I put $500 down for US to win, even though they're not going to win. We're doing good. I think we're doing good because I wanted to be American. It's like 4th of July. Like I wouldn't be so like not American if I didn't do that. Anyways, if I lose it all, then I lose it all. I'm just having some fun for World Cup, but I'm not a big better or gambler. I don't go to Vegas. I like trading. I have control there. But I think betting on the Fed is a good bet. There's a lot of people still betting on rate cuts. I feel like, I don't know. There's a lot of dumb people on that app, I feel like. Yeah. How many rate cuts will we get in 2027? I'm like 0. You're gonna be cutting no rates. Well, who knows, right? Anyways. Yeah, it's better to bet on stock market structure. And I don't know enough about sports to even bet on it. Even if I did, I don't feel like it would help me. I feel like that's more random than the stock market, right? If the USA mixes the quarterfinals, you could sell your bet with profit. Yeah, that would be kind of what I was hoping to do. But in all honesty, I just wanted to be like the guy that if USA were to bet, and then I could be like, I'm the guy that bet on it the whole way to win. Yeah. Like if it was like USA actually would win, which probably won't happen. I could exit with profit, but the goal is I just want to be, I'd rather be famous for winning. There's some idiot that bet on this. I'll be like, that's right. Then losing 500 would be worth it for the memes. Yeah, actually, USA is doing very well. I've been watching them, so they've been doing very well. But it's not a far-fetched shot this time. This year, it's actually pretty decent shot. I know I'm making a joke about it, but yeah, the media is like they always focus on the fan favorites and stuff. But I think like in overall, and the difficulty of the games they played against the opponents they played, they're ranked in the top 10 right now, which is good. It's pretty good. But this is the last. We get 2 of the top 32 games here. At Houston, and we don't know who's going to be in it, but I don't think it's us. I don't think we're watching our own game here. Actually, I don't know who they're going to be, but after that, then it's done in Houston, and I think the rest of the games are going to play out other places. Like, and there's like 8 cities. How many people here have World Cup in your city? It's like Houston, Dallas, San Francisco. Somewhere in Kansas, Miami. Oh yeah, Mexico has some. Canada has some too. Vancouver, Canada, is that where it's at? Or Toronto? I can't remember. Atlanta also. Nice. There's like maybe like 14 different cities or something. Couple of Canada, couple of Mexico.
Go on their horses and like just like gallop down the highway.
I saw that.
Flag to welcome.
Yeah, like people that are driving in, they're just like, yeah, there's a bunch of people, and Texas having fun with it. Bunch of people like galloping on horses on the side of the freeway with Texas flags, just like waving at all the Europeans and stuff. Like, welcome to Texas. USA all the way. It'd be fun. I'm excited. You play Turkey on what, Thursday, right? Or Wednesday? Mm.
Versus like the even split one.
Sweden versus Senegal. Senegal, right? USA already won their group, so it's just an exhibition match against Turkey, but it'll be a gauge of how well they're playing. Yup. It'll be fun. But Houston's going crazy, dude. Like, there's just so many celebrations. It's just nuts. Can I do a real Texas accent, Matt? I feel like I talk with a real Texas accent. And the ones you guys hear in the movies is like exaggerated. Texas accent is kind of like just like a little bit of a drawl like that. Little oil, working out the oil fields. My daddy, an old man. I think the more southern accent, the most southern accent that is very much more southern than Texas, I would say is probably Arkansas or like Tennessee, Arkansas. That's like you get that very big draw, everything they say like that. Like that's a little much. Or like Georgia is like, when you talk like you're from Georgia, the words just fall out of your mouth, you know, like that. It's kind of like the super southern down there too. The Texas accent is super, it's more just a little bit of a draw. Yeah. And then you get like your northern cowboy, like your Wyoming cowboy is going to talk like this. The Wyoming cowboy, they don't open their mouth when they talk. They just talk out the bottom of their mouth like that. Keep it tight on the lips. You know what I'm talking about? Like talk like that. That's your northern. That's your Heath Ledger, Brokeback Mountain style cowboy. That's the American cowboy like that. I know my Cowboys. I'm the original Texan. Thank you. But I think when I drink a lot, I get a little bit of a draw. It's like some of your vowels, like lack. It's a like. When I slur, I sound Texan. It's faint. It's like pretty faint. The recent sell was pretty harsh. Today was pretty bad. Yeah, this one was pretty nuts. I think and again, we're just the first day out of expiration. So, you know, the market did open or close yesterday with some bear structure on the longer haul. We've got some bear resistance in the next 2 weeks, and that bear resistance is literally right here. So I think the market's just testing the waters for a minute. It might survive and keep going. If we get out the 7650 level, we're in the clear for a couple hundred more points. So I'm just taking like small long scalps here. Somebody said broke back. Yeah, well, I think that's like the thing y'all would have experience with. I'm sure y'all don't see a lot of cowboys around, like unless you're from that area, I guess. Don't. Wait, somebody said what? Somebody had a question I missed. To have a good party with Brad. Oh, it's so much fun. So much fun. Yeah, we went to so at the way that it worked was there's this, let me draw my screen. There's this, so right now, guys, with Catalyst active, I have no trade, so I've got nothing to tell y'all. We are bouncing in between like all kind of random crazy stuff. I have nothing to do. And by the end of the day, it will be 100% random. It's going to move quick up or move quick down. I'd like to lean to the upside, but like I said, I don't really have a trade set up from here. But we went to this place, like we have our soccer stadium, which is like right here. And this whole area that's next to it, they built all kind of crazy stuff. Like, even though that's not where the World Cup is played, that's where our team plays. They have like all these different like bars and stuff and these festivals that is as big as the stadium, just like all over here. And there's just all kind of crazy fan stuff. We found this one bar we went to, which is like this indoor soccer bar with an indoor soccer arena, and you can drink there and hang out there. And then next to it, we happened to walk by as we were leaving to go back to our car. We heard all this like, and we're like, okay, let's go check that out. And apparently some of the restaurateurs and club owners in town bought this old venue that used to be a concert venue, and they turned it into like just this giant lounge party, which like this lounge bar party thing that all day, this was like noon. Like middle of the day. Well, actually, more like 2 o'clock. Me, Sir Darb, iDoc, we're all there. I mean, this is the middle of the day. Some bar, everybody's dancing, partying, middle of the day. And so this is going on all day, all night. We had a really good time. Me and Sir Darb, yeah, that's us at our table. Got Sir Darb in the back and me. It was just a small, everyone had kind of like left at this time after Netherlands game. We just kind of piled into it. But yeah, we'd have a pretty good time. Houston's kind of goes nuts when it comes to soccer. I didn't know how nuts we went. I mean, I'll occasionally make it to like, you know, watch a Dynamo game on TV. I don't really spend a lot of time going, but I should go, man. There's a huge crowd for it. But we had a pretty good party. The best police uniform is Texas, hands down. I never thought of that. Like the sheriffs, you know, like have to wear like cowboy hats and stuff. How'd you miss this? Charlie, bro, it was after you left. Oh, so after we left, we parted ways. So Charlie was with us. We were on our way to the car and it started raining. And so we actually walked under the tent and just chilled for a little bit. for the rain to die down, and we looked over. There was a building to the right, like right across from the bar, literally 5 feet away. And somebody opened the door to come out. And when they opened the door, it was like, we're like, all right, let's go in there for a minute. And we literally just walked in. We probably stayed for like 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, maybe. We didn't stay that long. It was, then when the rain died, we left. But yeah, we walked in there and we were like, let's grab a table real quick. And the guy was like, you guys gonna buy something? You know, it's $200 a person. I'm like, yeah, we'll buy something in a little bit. We were just standing there. Yeah. That was crazy. Can I wear a cowboy hat and stream? I need to get a new one. I need a cowboy hat. I know, I don't want to wear the disco ball cowboy hat. I would really like a wear cowboy hat. All right, so guys, today 75.46 monthly hedge pressure. The market has been rejecting it all morning, and the one time it broke through it, we slammed right back down. I still think we should maybe get out of it today. And these days are so hard to trade because it is really just a coin flip. I always like to take the bull side play on the reclaims here, but every single time it just hasn't worked. So I haven't been attacking it. I don't know. Messi messed up his penalty. Is anybody watching? No, I'm not watching. I'm streaming. Well, I could watch in like 10 minutes when I'm done.
Yeah. Oh, if they just started. Let me see the couch out. What does Messi play for? Argentina versus Austria. They just started.
They just started.
Yeah. Open your bets now.
Oops. All right.
Such a vibe.
Oh yeah, 100%. Quite the vibe. Who's predicting the match? Argentina versus Austria?
So today is Argentina, Austria, and later at 4 it's France versus Iraq.
France versus Iraq would be pretty fun.
Yeah.
Let's watch that.
You want to go to the Fan Fest while it's during the week?
Is it raining today still?
No. Oh, and today is Norway versus Senegal.
Yeah, that's today.
At
Yo.
7. You want to go at 7 to see that on the big screen?
Do you want to go to the Fan Fest or do you want to go to like a small pub and keep it small? Up to you.
I don't know.
Because we do Fan Fest with your mom and my mom when we all go.
Yeah.
We can go to the Maple Leaf, you know, the Canadian pub.
To watch a soccer game?
Yeah, they always do soccer and hockey there.
I can look online to see where everyone's congregating.
When's Pimlico steak night? We gotta meet Mojo. Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay. I hate boring trading days like this, guys. I know it's like nothing to report on. Oh wait, I have something that says you're up 28 point something percent on something. Wait, what am I? Kalshi bets went on. What am I winning? What did I bet on? What did it say? Oh, hold on. Let me see what I'm looking at. Like I said, guys, I'm not a proponent of gambling and not advising. To bet on everything. What did I had something that oh, Argentina. That's one of my bets. That's probably why. How do I see my notifications? Notifications. Doesn't say. Like, I have a notification on my phone. It says your something is up something. I don't even know how to read this app, to be honest. Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna see what something I'm doing is making money. None of my Fed rate decision stuff that's all like longer term. Let's see. I guess it's the Argentina. That's probably what it was.
Do you see the ticket next to it? Like you for sure bet on it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
No, I had a notification that said something you did is up. Oh, it is so Argentina. Okay, that's what it is. Never mind. But on the notification on my phone, it just says something went up, and then I can't read the rest of the notification because it's all chopped off. Oh well. I give up.
Realize that if you sit every day is going to be a party because the Europeans are here on break vacation for home month.
Oh yeah.
There's no weekday.
Oh yeah.
Emergency rooms are like making a lot of money.
Go Messi, go is I'm missing it. We'll put it on in a little bit.
Yeah, downstairs.
Yeah. How do I win in shorts? What's the question about shorting? I don't know what you guys said. This time Cup goes to either Croatia or Japan this time. That's an interesting bet. Why a US person go to a Canadian pub? Oh, yeah. Well, okay, no. So because here in the States, especially in Texas, soccer is not like a big, it's like, I'm sure after World Cup, soccer is now about to be huge. I think there'll be like an explosion of popularity. But before this, it was just like soccer and hockey are just games that people, well, they're like my two favorite sports that I love to watch. But it's not like a huge, this is a football state. You know, everyone likes American football. So to get like the festiveness around anything related to soccer or hockey, you have to go to like British pub or Canadian pubs. We got some around that are always like, we have this one called Maple Leaf Pub, and it's always kicking when it comes to like soccer games, hockey games. You go to any other bar in Houston and they're playing college football for the most part. Like, I don't think I ever go to a bar and they're actually like people watching the Dynamo, unless you go to like to the stadium. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, market's been flat, chopping around. No trades being made. I don't have position. I don't have a call out. I'm just milking the clock here, waiting to see what happens. I'm probably going to chill and watch. It's football, not soccer. Well, we can't even say football here, because if you say football in the United States, then people go, what? You can say football or whatever, try to say it different, but apparently, yeah, we got to call it soccer. Football.
Who came up with the word soccer? Is that an American term?
I don't know. Like, that's the thing. Why didn't we just call football like pass ball or something, and then called soccer football? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's like the most confusing thing in the world.
I don't know why we say soccer in the United States, but I mean, you're socking it. You got your socks on. I don't know.
I know.
It's close to the foot. I don't know.
Break it up.
I don't know. We should just call American football freedom ball. Somebody said in chat, freedom ball. That's the way to go. Football's just not made for the USA. We do everything backwards and weird here. I honestly wish when I said football, we meant soccer, because that makes more sense. Tackle ball. Call American football tackle ball. But then you also tackle in soccer, so I don't know. I don't know why they name these things. Rugs and bees. Why they call it rugby? Where's the rug? Where's the bee? I don't know. Freedom ball. Freedom ball would be kind of nice. In football, American football, it's called rug. It's kind of like rugby, slightly different, but it's like rugby elsewhere. And then we have basketball, which was actually played in baskets when Dr. James Naismith invented basketball. They used peach baskets. They actually threw the ball in the basket and it would stay there, and they had to get it out with a broom. and they put a net on there. And everywhere else in the world, it's called netball.
I played netball. Netball comes with different rules. There's no backboard.
Yeah. And there's no dribbling either.
Yeah,
You pass it around.
and the balls have spikes on it.
Yeah. And we call it basketball when there's no basket. We call it football with a game where you kick the ball like for 1% of the game. You spend most of the time running, huddling, throwing. We could call tackling. You can call any one of those words: tackle ball, throw ball. We decided to choose the least used thing. Yeah. No idea.
We also decided that we wanted to do the whole
Throw ball. That would be a good word for it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So football is called soccer. Rugby is called football. Netball is called basketball. And table tennis, which sounds about right, it's called ping pong. I don't know. Don't they call it table tennis everywhere else? Tennis and table?
ping pong, like the way it sounds.
You just call it ping pong. I don't know where that name came from. Do you know the original tennis was played in like a courtyard, and they would hit the ball onto the roof next to them and would go up the roof and then roll down the roof on the other side of the net. So they would hit it. And it was played in like Victorian era. So like the women would wear like these giant poofy the bonnets and everything, like straight out of Down Abbey. Just like, you know, it was a noble sort of sport. Imagine playing in the heat with like layers of yeah. Somebody said Addison Ping and Harry Pong created the game. Are you making that up? That sounds made up, but it sounds like it could be
The
true.
fact that he's Googling that.
I don't think this is real. There's actually, hold on. Is that really true? I don't think it's true, but those are actually people's names. Those are athletes' names. I didn't know that. That's funny. That is funny. I actually almost believed you for a second. Had to Google that. Those are actually real names of people. I didn't know that. Anywho, guys, this market's dead. This market's boring. It's not selling off anymore. Might be okay, but there's no long from here. I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't touch it at all. Yeah. Good, man. I'm excited to watch some World Cup later today. Just chill out. Take it easy. Don't we have our phone call today, or is that tomorrow? Okay, that's tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. I'm very curious about the next Fed meeting, though. All these comments and talks about less. Oh man, I wish I had more time. I'd jail. Remind me tomorrow to show y'all more about the Fed. How what's his name? Warsh was talking about limiting the data, or sorry, like limiting the Fed's exposure or communication to us during like press conferences and stuff, to not have forward guidance as much as it does. I think the fact that the Fed press conferences become this like gambling sort of event, the stock market gets all random and crazy, that there's rules. I've been even seeing bets on Kalshi show up that's like, will there be forward guidance in July of 2026? Like basically there are people right now that are making bets that we won't have forward guidance. Like essentially the Fed won't be coming out and saying things like, you know, what do you think is going to happen next meeting or next event? When's the rate hike going to be, or when's the rate cut going to be? And so they're starting to like consider. And when I talk about, you know, how much I love data, And I tell you guys, oh man, I love data. I love listening to data. And I like to have as much information as I can as a trader. Unfortunately, I kind of almost side with him because when I was looking at the dot plots and the stuff that came out, the last projections they release every quarter, the error of how off the Fed usually is laughable on how bad their guesses always are. Somebody can guess the economy, right? And so the funny part is that when you boil it down, the entire Fed event is a giant gambling. It's like they basically say, yeah, we think that inflation's going to be 2% or 3% plus or minus 2%. You're like, so between 1 and 5, it's a huge wide range. Or we think that the CPI is going to be, 3.2 plus or minus 2.5. And you're like, what the heck? So we're gambling over this very wide error range that they always have. They're never accurate. And why it becomes such a frenzy and destabilizes the stock market off the Fed just like pulling numbers out of their ass. It's so weird. So I almost kind of side with him about, it's not really useful for us to give Wall Street estimates of what we think is going to happen because we all guess it wrong. The dot plot always shows people staggered all over the place. And so, what good does that actually do but just create unusual volatility and destabilize market just for a guess that's never right? So maybe, I don't know. But anywho, it's my time to exit. Ash is here. He's gonna kick Ash for the rest of the day. Now I'm gonna get out of here and go watch some soccer, or as the rest of the normal world calls it, football. I'll see y'all later, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. Adios.
Good afternoon, everyone. Happy Monday. What's up? And welcome to another week in the markets. How's everybody doing today? How did everybody's weekend go? Very excited to get back on here with you all. New week, new opportunities. Let's see what the market has for us. Before we dive into any conversations here, would love to say what's up to everybody. See how everybody's day is starting. See how everybody's weekend went. Happy day late Father's Day to all the dads in chat. Hopefully you guys got to enjoy a nice little celebration, nice little weekend celebrating the dads. As everybody knows, I'm about to be a dad myself. So actually a good point to bring up there. We are expecting in July. So we don't know when it's going to happen. Obviously that's Mother Nature, but when it does happen, I'm definitely going to spend that first week or so with the baby. All right. So just so you guys are all aware, if I don't show up to a PM session, it's because I have a newborn child. So when the kid does get here, we are going to take a week or so off, just so everybody is aware. I wanted to make sure everybody knew of it. Now that Father's Day just passed, just had the first Father's Day. So life is really at all-time highs right now. But good afternoon. Happy one day late to all the dads in chat. I hope everybody had a great weekend. Let's see who we have here for this PM session, and then let's start to get into some of this information. How's everybody's day going? How is everybody's day going? Let's see who we have here today. Good afternoon, Michelle. Zed, good afternoon. Smoke Trades, how are you doing today? Trader 007, what's up? Nita, what's up? Miss K, good afternoon. MMNQES, how are you doing today? Trading by Sam, good afternoon. DEQ MFTV, what's up? How are you doing today? Wyatt, good afternoon. Carisi, good afternoon. Adity Gamer, happy Monday. Welcome back to another week in the market. Rod, what's up? Ezra, what's up? Miss Trend Surfer, how are you doing today? Youssef, what's up? Vanessa, how are you? AOFX, good afternoon. Happy Monday, squad. Hopefully everybody had a great weekend. Hopefully everybody's having a great day. Sir Buck, good afternoon. Samuel, what's up? Alexander, how are you? Dent Side, good afternoon. Matt Evans, what's up? Jenny, how are you? Bread, good afternoon. What's up, everyone? How's everybody's day going? Throw a 1 in chat if you're green to start the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red to start the week. And throw a 3 in chat if you have not traded this week. How's everybody starting off so far? How's everybody's week starting off so far? Censored World, what's up? How are you? The Punisher, good afternoon. Lakith, good afternoon. How are you? Rio, what's up? Jay Emerson, how are you doing today? Rohan, what's up? Ali, good afternoon. Hopefully everybody's day is going well. All right, seems like a pretty mixed bag. Looks like 50% ones, 50% twos. Okay, all right. Well, it definitely wasn't an easy one. I'm going to hop into it any moment now. Was just welcoming everybody into my segment. Wanted to say what's up to everybody. Congrats on the baby. Thank you very much, Denside. I really appreciate that. Couldn't be happier, to be honest. It could happen at any point. We are basically at the finish line here. So we'll see what happens, but expect some news here shortly. All right. Uncle Ash didn't see my question, but read my name. Dang, the Unk status is really starting to come out. What was the question? Do me a favor, throw the question in the chat. Do me a favor, I'll take a look at it before we hop into some biases and some weekly outlooks. Wait, what, baby? I am having my firstborn child. Could be today, could be tomorrow, could be next week. We are only a couple weeks out. It is expected to be in July, so could be in the beginning of July, at the end of July, but firstborn child is about to be here. Couldn't be happier. Couldn't be happier. Once the kid actually gets here, then you can call me Unk. Fine, that's a deal. That's a deal. All right, let's start to hop into some of the information. All right. Let's get a weekly outlook completed for all the assets that we watch. That way we understand what we're looking at for this week. Let's make sure that we're prepared. Let's go through our assets real quick. NQ and ES. NQ and ES. I have the same information as we left off last week. Did it take out this high? No, it's still intact. Okay, very nice. All right. Bullish bias for me. Okay, and here's why. Here's why right here. On the daily time frame, we tapped into a bullish FEG. When we did, we created a swing low, showing that the bullish FEG is supporting price to move higher. It did a very good job there at New York Open, trying to reach higher for those targets, but just fell short. And we'll talk about my actions during New York Open later on. Let's just focus on the weekly outlook for now. But 4 targets on the week, these are the targets that I'm looking at. We just barely missed them today, but I'm still going to be looking for higher prices. Whoops, wrong button. Still going to be looking for higher prices, targeting this first swing high here, and then new all-time highs overall. All right. Same thing goes for ES. I don't really need to repeat myself there. The correlated asset should be moving the same at the same time. This one looks a little bit weaker here compared to NQ. NQ was able to make a very nice swing low here and got to move higher, whereas ES, the swing low is created and kind of failed to move higher here. So that leads me to say, if I were to put some money on one of them, it looks like it's going to be NQ. It looks like NQ's the stronger pair here, doing a better job at going higher. very simply put, we will target the highs as our target for the week for both ES and NQ. If I had to make an assumption, I think NQ will do it first. All right. So higher prices on NQ and ES. Oil, I still have no opinion on. This thing has just been dumping. We analyzed a move lower over here. This is the last time we had any opinion about oil. The last time we said anything about oil, we were talking about this daily candle, saying that if we displaced through the swing low, we would look for lower prices. We got those lower prices, and that's why I'm saying now I don't have an opinion on it. So we did get the move lower, and now that we got the move lower, I'm just going to wait here. I'm just going to wait here. Goal for Messi? Hold on. Is he on the pitch right now? Is that an actual live update? Is that an actual live update from chat? That's pretty sick if it is. What's the score? What's the score if he just scored? What's the overall score? (1-0), let's go. Okay, Messi. Messi is still the GOAT. Remember the Messi versus Ronaldo GOAT conversation we were having? What was that, like a week ago? Well, I don't know. Ronaldo didn't really start off too hot. Messi looks like he's leading the GOAT conversation so far for this World Cup. All right, so still thinking that we're going to get lower prices here on oil, but I'm not willing to engage in any shorts because it's already moved lower. Okay. Do I think trend is our friend? Yes, I do think that we're still heading lower. So we could probably target previous day low, but this is just not good risk to reward to be doing that. It's already at the lows. So I do think oil continues to keep going lower. NQ and ES higher. Dollar, I also think goes higher. So maybe I'm wrong on the NQ and ES bias, right? Knowing the correlation between knowing the correlation between dollar and NQ and ES, if dollar goes higher, then maybe NQ and ES go lower, right? Just thinking about the correlation between them. Okay. So I do think we get continuation higher from the dollar. The only way that I would change my opinion there is if we went below this FVG. Simply just looking for this area to act as support for higher prices. Right here. The bullish FVG, higher prices. All right. So, last but not least, Euro. I do go over Euro simply because the community loves talking about it. So let's do it real quick. We'll see about the GOAT talks after the World Cup. Okay. I don't have a favorite, so either one, completely fine in my opinion. I unfortunately don't watch football that much. See, I'm going to call it football now just because all of you guys are here, even though it's actually soccer. But Euro, I'm going to look for lower prices. Here's the reason why. I already had it written up for us. Okay. We displaced through a swing low. When we displace through a swing low, we look for a continuation. There's a difference between displacement and a reversal, and you can clearly see the difference here, right? When we went below this swing low here, we created a bearish FVG. That's what displacement is. Okay? Since we displaced through the swing low, I'm not looking for a reversal. I would look for continuation lower. All right. So, weekly outlooks completed. One last rundown. Lower prices on euro, higher prices on dollar, lower prices on oil, and I want to see this bullish FEG continue to act as support for NQ and ES to go target new all-time highs. All right. That is our top-down look for the week. Before I move forward, before we hop into some lower time frames, before we talk about today's New York Open, do you have any questions about that? Feel free to throw any type of questions in the chat. If you want to go over any part of that weekly outlook or anything to do with trading, feel free to throw it in chat. We can go over those weekly outlooks. If not, I'm going to hop into the lower time frames here. That was perfect, Wyatt. Filling in for Attitude Gamer. What a gentleman. Ash, bro. How have your good habits in trading helped you in your personal life? It's not even a question if Ash, bro, is not in front of it. If there was an over or under on the question starting with Ash, bro, it's like 100% like accuracy. Every single one of his questions start with Ash, bro. I absolutely love it. How have your good habits in trading helped you in your personal life? It's definitely made me more patient. It's definitely made me see what are priorities, what matters, what doesn't matter. There was a reel that I just recently put on Instagram talking about, one of the questions that normally come across is, how do you deal with your emotions while you're in a trade? And then my response was, I don't have any emotions, right? When it comes to trading, leave the emotions somewhere else. Leave them for your family, leave them for your friends, leave them for what actually matters in life. When it comes to trading, just focus up on the process, just complete your business, detach your emotions from that, and just focus on the business. So it's just really given me good perspective on, what does and doesn't matter in life. It's definitely helped me with my emotional control. It's definitely made me a more patient person. Uncle Ash, did today's lunch IB cook? Let's take a look. Lunch IB. And I'm guessing you're talking about NQ or ES. There wasn't any asset in there, but we'll just take a look at them. So 12 to 11, right? Here's 12. So it looks like the low was set first. I said 12 to 11. What am I saying? 12 to 1. Whoops. 12 to 1. Here's 12 o'clock. Looks like it's set the low. Looks like the high. Okay, the high is still set here. So looks like lunch IB is gorgeous, right? You could have taken profit here or here. Right, so the lunch IB being this right here. That's beautiful. Low set first, high set second. Many, many opportunities at 50% to get long. And here's your target. That lunch IB is absolutely gorgeous. You just ran into the target there. Lakith, did you capture that? That's beautiful. That's beautiful. You think Morocco might win this cup? All right, chat. Throw your predictions in chat right now. Who's winning the World Cup? Throw it in there right now. Who's winning the World Cup this year? Who's winning? England, Argentina, or France? Spain, Argentina. There's the USA. At least somebody said it. England, Morocco. Trump. Oh my God. I don't think Trump's in the World Cup, is it? That's funny. Argentina or Spain. Brazil. Okay. Would like to see England win. That would be history. Have they never won before? Bro, Ash, CR7 is winning? I don't know. The man's starting to look old, isn't he? Sorry for all the CR7 fans, but isn't he looking a little winded? He seems like he's looking a little old this World Cup. Can you explain IB model? Yeah, so what we're looking at here is the lunch IB. All right, so first things first is this right here. When you see people type out IB, that's referring to the initial balance. So the initial balance is the first hour of the session. So choose what session you want to participate in, right? Whether that's Asia Open, London Open, New York Open, Globex Open, any session you want to work with is completely okay. Just understand that the initial balance is the first 1 hour of that session. All right. What we do with the initial balance is this right here. We annotate the highest high and the lowest low of that time frame. So of that hour that we're referring to, that first hour of the session. We annotate the highest high and the lowest low within that time frame. If the high is set first, we look for shorts. If the low is set first, we look for longs. All right, so if you want to take a screenshot of that real quick, be my guest. This is the initial balance. This is that model. This is that strategy. And now let's go pick a random session so that we can analyze this information. Let's go. Who cares? Let's go do Globex. So let's go look at Globex from last night. All right, Globex is the New Week Open, right here. The Sunday Open at 6 p.m. All right. Now let's do the initial balance, right? So the first 1 hour of the open, so 1800 to 1900. All right, here's 1900. Okay. We are annotating the highest high and the lowest low of that time range, right? That 1 hour that I just mentioned from 8 to 9, excuse me, from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. We are annotating the highest high and the lowest low of that range. If the high is set first, like it is in this example, this would be a short. Since the high was set first, we would then short from 50% of the range, stop loss at range high, TP at range low. So this is a short right here. This is what the initial balance is. This is an actual short position. And here you go. Look how clean that is. Right to the target. All right. Didn't you update the new IB model? No, you updated the new IB model. Remember, you guys told me about that? I told you that was something that I didn't look at yet. I never updated it. That was you guys. You guys brought that new update to me, and I was like, what is that? I have not used that yet. This is a good example of a short either way. Yeah, that was Mr. Zink. This is definitely Mr. Zink's strategy. I quite literally learned it from him. So that's also why I haven't seen that update, because I believe that update was from him recently. So that's a neat strat, Ash. Thanks. Yep. So just, it's the first hour, right? So whether you want to look at New York Open, London Open, Asia Open, it doesn't matter. All you need to know is it's the first hour of the Open, and you're annotating the highest high of that time range, the lowest low of that time range. If the high was set first, we look for shorts. If the low was set first, we look for longs. We look to enter from 50% of the range once we get that information. Stop loss is at the range extreme. TP is at the range extreme. So that's the initial balance there. Beautiful position. Beautiful position. Mr. Zink greater than CR7. Yep. Yep. 100%. One of the most simple strategies you can get. And in my opinion, you want simplicity. You want to focus on risk management. You don't want to get caught up in being confused and not knowing what you're doing. Okay? I want the simplicity. Did anyone backtest this? In my opinion, you should not get your information from anywhere other than yourself. Okay, because you are the one clicking the buttons. You are the one that has to execute the position. Doesn't matter what anybody else does. Doesn't matter what anybody else says. There is not going to be anybody that ever clicks the buttons for you. So your information is going to be unique to yourself because you approach the business differently than I do. You might not have the same emotional control. You might not have the same risk tolerance. You might not have the same conviction in taking a trade. Those are the things that actually change the result of the position, right? Like in other terms, you might move your stop loss above break even very quickly because you're too scared to hold on to the position. Whereas me, I'm not going to move my stop loss to break even. I'm going to accept the risk and allow price to play out, right? That's a simple difference that makes the results change just by an acceptance of risk or a tolerance of risk. Okay? So don't worry about anybody else's information. Complete your own, obtain your own, because the second portion of that statement is it provides conviction. The more times you press the button, the more comfortable you're going to be pressing the button. So you need to gain that conviction. You should collect your own data. So I do just want to make one last statement, and then I'll stop ranting. I know I'm just going on about it. But the last thing that I'll say too is, in my opinion, a win rate does not mean anything to me, right? Think about this for a second. Let's say you have a 90% win rate, right? You've taken 10 trades and you've won 9 of them, right? It looks like you have a 90% win rate. Well, what happens on that 10th trade when you blow the entire account? It doesn't matter if you have a 90% win rate if you blow the account on your losing trade, right? Win rates quite literally mean nothing to me, because if you blow the account on that one loss for your 90% win rate, who cares about a 90% win rate? Who cares about a 90% win rate at that point? So I'm not trying to be rude. I wasn't trying to be like aggressive with that response, but that's how I feel about it, right? A win rate truthfully doesn't matter if all it takes is one trade to blow up. And if you allow that blow up to happen, it doesn't matter if you have a 90% win rate. It doesn't matter if you take a 1 to 2 risk to reward. It doesn't matter if you have a 1 to 10 risk to reward. If you blow up on your losses, all right, so who cares about a win rate? Who cares about risk to reward? What I do care about is there more money going in your pocket than leaving your pocket? That's the only measurement that you should actually be taking, right? If there's more money going in your pocket than out of your pocket, I don't care if you use negative RR. I don't care if you have a 30% win rate. If you have more money going into your pocket, that's the only thing that matters. That's the only thing that matters. All right, so risk management is the key there, and you are going to have to complete your risk management day in and day out. Day in and day out. You can never have a blow up. You can never have a blow up. All right. Enough of the rant. Let's move on. All right. So also, let's take a look at what to expect moving forward. All right. Let's take a look. Ooh, I wanted to see some SMT here. I got interested there for a second, but there was not any SMT there. Okay. How about on any of the current candles? No. All right. Well, I am still bullish. I understand that we had a decent pullback here during today's session. I am still remaining on the same side as the higher time frame order flow. So this right here. I'm going to remain bullish because of this right here. The daily bullish FEG looks like it's providing support. So my overall target is all-time highs. Okay. But what I'm saying is I don't see any SMT here at the lows for me to engage with that bullish bias. Right? So this process right here is what I'm referring to. It is New York Open, so we can hunt. Okay. So number 1 is complete. Number 2 is also complete. I am bullish from the daily chart. I do think the bullish FEG is providing support for higher prices. We do have a key level, right? We do have an hourly swing low here that was just swept inside of the hourly fair value gap. Okay, so we do have a key level. The thing that we don't have is SMT. So it doesn't look like there's any strength here at this key level in the marketplace. It doesn't look like we took liquidity below those lows. In fact, that's what would make me say maybe we need to sweep it one more time. So my overall analysis here for this PM session, how to move forward in the PM session, moving into tomorrow, I am going to remain bullish, but I need some form of SMT to happen first for me to engage with higher prices. Right? So for example, if we got this right here, if we swept the lows one more time, right? If we did this, NQ sweeps the low, ES does not sweep the low, that would be bullish SMT. That would be something that's occurring at a key level that I can engage with. So that's what I'm going to wait for right now. I'm not looking to participate in that bullish bias right this moment. I will wait to see if we can get bullish SMT. There is some 15-minute bullish SMT here. So this looks good right here. 10:45 a.m. low. 10:45 a.m. low. All right, so maybe we take a look at this. I would want to see if we can get this bullish change in the state of delivery here. And wow, it just tagged it. Wow. So I'll wait. I want to see if this becomes bullish SMT. The way that I'm doing that is looking for the bullish change in the state of delivery, which would be here. So let's see if we get this. Let's see if we get this. If that happens, then we'll take a look at this. Decent, 150 points. Whoa. Too much for me. 150. Have to get down to some micros on that. Asked Corey the same question. At what age would you have wanted to discover trading? In my opinion, I would have wanted to discover trading a little bit earlier. I discovered it when I was in my early 20s. I do kind of wish that some of this stuff was, in high school, in college. Why they, waited to talk about, some of this finance stuff until college and later on when you go into your career and stuff like that. Not really sure why, because they always tell you the earlier you start, the better off you are, right? So personally, I would have liked to start a little bit earlier, 18, 19, 20, instead of 22, 23, 24, 25. Too early is definitely a thing. I don't think it's appropriate for people under the age of 14, 15, 16, 17. There's definitely such a thing as too early. You need to have the finances. It quite literally takes money to make money. So not people that are, 16 years old aren't really making money like that to be engaging with this market. So 18, 19, 20, I definitely would have wanted to hear it a little bit earlier. Right? It's like as simple as saying this. Let's see. All right, let's take a look. I believe it was around here when I started looking. In 2017, right? Now imagine if I got to start 3, 4, 5 years earlier. Like look if I imagine start investing here compared to investing here. Like that shows the difference there. The earlier you start, the better off you are. But unfortunately, they don't have some of these resources, for the younger people. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe you should develop first. Who knows? But look at where I can't even get to it. Look at where we are now. From 6K to 10K to 30K. I mean, geez. Takes money to make money. That is a fact. It does take money to make money. So make sure you got your personal finances set up first. Make sure that is okay. Then once it is, it takes money to make money. So make sure you have some source of income to even start the business. It's better to start because of finances and knowing what money is worth and what work needs to be put in to earn it. Yeah, that's a good perspective, Nita. I agree with that. I agree with that. Imagine being a degenerate gambler at 14. Oh, geez. That's going to be a rough life. That's too early, I guess. To put in perspective, though, from 07 to 09, we had the worst economy since the Great Depression. Yeah, but that's when you want to be investing. Imagine if you got to invest during the housing market crash. Imagine you got to invest during the 07, 09 worst economy. Look at where you'd be now. Look at where you'd be now. I know it's harder to invest at those parts in time because people are losing jobs, people are losing their houses, they don't have the finances to be investing, but those are normally the best opportunities when things look their worst. It's definitely harder to accomplish when you don't have the finances to do it, but right, like if you purchased during COVID, if you purchased during the housing market crash, you would be up massively right now. Massively. And that goes for, you know, a lot of different markets, right? Like if I just change the conversation for a second, you know, I know there's crypto people in here, but who remembers when FTX crashed, right? The same time Silicon Valley Bank went under. Imagine if you bought during the FTX crash, right? Like, let me just hop over here real quick. Let me just hop over here real quick. Here's your FTX crash. All of this right here. Right? Here's your FTX crash. That was the last time Ethereum ever saw triple digits. Ever since then, right? Here's your triple digits. Ever since then, we've been higher. We went back to all-time highs. So let's take a look at Bitcoin real quick too. Wow. Okay. All right. Who remembers my Bitcoin analysis? This was beautiful. Wow. This played out very nicely. Let's take a look. All right. So feel free to fact check me. Go back. What is this? If anybody wants to clip farm this, maybe I have a reward for you. But go back to the end of May, and I believe it was on this live stream. We quite literally stated that we were searching for this low right here. For the simple fact that this is just a fractal of the same thing that happened here. So at the end of May, I was talking about this being manipulation for a move lower to this swing low because of this right here. This looks the exact same. I mean, look how identical this is. Right? It's just like a consolidation kind of triangle. We manipulate the highs and then we distribute lower. The same exact thing happens. We manipulate the highs, we distribute lower. That was the same exact move 2 times in a row. That's incredible. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. And now, is there any SMT below these lows? Is there? What is this? Thursday, February 26th. Nope. Uh-oh. No, there's not any SMT yet. Watch out. Oh. They're not ready to turn around yet. That's a bit scary for crypto. That's a bit scary for crypto. Luna coin? Who remembers that? That was, oh my God. I've never actually seen, there's like all these memes of like, it's going to zero, right? Luna was the first time I've actually seen something go to zero. That was insane. That was insane. Wow. Who remembers that? Does this even work anymore? Like, who remembers this? This was incredible. This was the FTX crash. This is the same thing. Look, holy cow, look at this. From 120 down to, I mean, you might as well call that zero. That was insane. That was insane. And they did it within like 2 days. Hold on. It was, look at this right here. This was insane. Look at this candle. It took 3 days from 64 all the way down to zero. Holy cow. Holy cow. That was insane. I don't know if there's many crypto people in here, but I do remember that. And that was insane. That was the FTX crash. Holy cow. Crazy. Crazy stuff over there in the Wild West called crypto. Crazy stuff. Holy cow. All right, where are we at over here? Let's get back over here. This is what I'm looking at, and this is what I'm going to see if we can get back up to the highs. We'll see what happens. Did you own NFTs? No, I never tried the NFTs. In my opinion, I'm not interested in that stuff. I'm not interested in that stuff. What's the score on that game? Any update? Is Messi still up? Is Messi up right now? Let's go. 1-0 the GOAT. The GOAT versus everyone. Uncle Ash, what about airdrops? No, I didn't do any of that stuff either. I barely touched crypto, to be completely honest. I have long-term investments in ETH and Bitcoin. When I made those purchases, that was me putting money away, knowing that I was never going to touch it again. That is something that we'll be handing down to the kids. So we don't ever plan on touching that. Whatever happens to it, so be it. I've completely accepted that. Uh-oh, form drop. Let's go, chat. Here we go. Love to see it. Who's here? Who's participating? Who's going to take advantage of it? Let's go, chat. Lovely Monday. Lovely Monday. Ash, can you take a look at the 15-minute time frame? Okay. Is that bullish SMT valid? ES traded at the level without sweeping it. This is definitely a bullish SMT, 110%. Look, so 10:45 a.m. on the 15-minute chart, 10:45 a.m. to 12. Notice how NQ ran below this low. Let's go over here to ES. 10:45 a.m. Price never ran below that low. This is 15-minute bullish SMT. ES never ran below the low, while NQ did run below the low. That, in fact, is bullish SMT on the 15-minute time frame. That is 15-minute bullish SMT. You mean the 1 p.m. to 1:30 p.m. candles? Yeah, I mean, that's SMT too. So you have multiple forms of SMT. I would agree with that. Yeah. 1 p.m. was swept. No. Oh, hold on. That was not swept. So no, I'm taking it back. This is not SMT. Neither one of them swept, right? NQ did not go below the 1 a.m. candle. ES did not go below the 1 a.m. candle. That is not SMT. No, it's not. No, it didn't sweep. One of them has to sweep while the other one does not. So no, that's not SMT. Got some form winners. Let's go, chat. Are the form winners present? Are you guys here? Are the form winners here in chat? Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we got about another 7 minutes here on the stream. So if you have any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. We will be wrapping up the live stream here at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure to show up to the Asia segment. We do have SK coming on later on during the day. So 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we got the Asia segment. All right. But before we head out today, any questions, any information, last 5 minutes here on stream. Any last questions, any last comments, let me know. If not, I don't have much to overanalyze here. The information still remains the same. I am going to be looking for higher prices on NQ and ES. I want to see if they confirm this change in the state of delivery here. If they do, I'm going to use that as an area of support for higher prices. All right. Need to head out. Thank you for the stream, guys. Have a great rest of your day. MFF crew and chat. Thank you very much, Zeph Side. Thank you for being here once again. Hopefully you have a great afternoon. Same with you, Godfather. Hopefully you have a great afternoon. Thanks for being here once again. Palm Tree, you as well. Hopefully you have a great day. Marley's dad, hopefully you have a great afternoon. Thanks for showing up. Moises, you as well. Hopefully you have a great afternoon. AOFX, thank you for being here once again. Hopefully you have a great afternoon. Tris, you too. We still have that builder promo going on as well. Definitely take advantage of that. The 50% off for the first time use. That's 50% off. Yes, I said that correctly. First time use on that builder promo for 50% off. Use code YouTube for that. Thanks, Ash. You as well, Nita. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you have a great afternoon. See you all in Asia. Thank you very much, Wyatt. Hopefully you have a great afternoon. Yes, we're definitely going to go live for Asia as well. So we'll be wrapping it up here in just another couple minutes, but definitely come back for the Asia segment, and then definitely make sure to show up for New York Open tomorrow morning. Thank you, Ash. I appreciate learning about the IB. Yeah, let's go over it. So anytime you guys have any questions, any information, I'm gladly willing to go over it. We had a great conversation about the initial balance today. If you want to see it more, if you want to go over it more, show up again tomorrow. We're going live again tomorrow. So we can we could definitely go over that information day in and day out. That's what we're doing here. We are learning this trading business. Hopefully you have a great day. You as well, MMNQES. Thank you for being here. Lakith, you as well. Hopefully you have a good evening. Do you fulfill your partner's cravings? Yeah, so apparently the whole myth of salty versus sweet for boys or girls is a real thing, because for some reason my wife loves chips right now. I don't dare touch that bag of Late July's, the multigrain version specifically. I don't dare touch that bag. I know better than that. I know better than that. So yes, I make sure the Late Julys are in the cabinet. Susurito, hopefully you have a great evening. Thank you for showing up once again. Yeah, Pringles. So the whole salty versus sweet thing is a real thing, because she didn't like chips like that before. And I'm telling you, I will make sure there's chips in the cabinet right now. It's so funny how that works. Thank you, Ash. Thank you as well, Ann Ascent. Great to see you again. Hopefully you have a great afternoon. Ash, before you leave, what? What before I leave? Oh, congratulations on 66K. Holy cow. No way. Wow. W, chat. The channel's at 66K right now. Who was here in the beginning? Who was here in the beginning? When we first started this live stream, I'm pretty sure the channel was at, it might have been at like 6K. Somebody correct me. Who's the real OG in chat right now? What it was like 6K when we first started, right? That is just astonishing growth. Up to 66K within a year. Insane. I love this community. I love all you guys in chat. I love MyFundedFutures. I love all the hosts. Let's keep working. Let's keep learning every single week. Let's keep showing up, chat. All right? Let's turn that 66K into 100K plus. All right? And who's going to be here for it? We'll see. We'll see. But that is the end of today's show. We are going to be going live for Asia segment. So definitely come back for Asia segment later on in the day. Then we got New York Open tomorrow morning. So thank you for your time today. Another beautiful day. Great way to start the week. Happy Monday. We will see you on the next show. Have a good day, chat.